the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique.
Kevalam jnanamurtim Vandvatitam gagana sadrisham Tattvamasya adilaksham एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वगे साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, and welcome each and every one of you for the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan program. Such a beautiful Sunday morning here in India, and I know it's a Saturday evening in the western part of the world, and we would like to take this opportunity to welcome each and every one of you for joining us via YouTube Live, via Facebook Live, via two-way video conferencing, all the Paramashivoham participants for the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan program. First and foremost, we would like to request completion from each and every one of you for the delay in the start of the program. The announced time of the program to start was at 3:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. We were facing some technical glitches in streaming the live feed into YouTube and Facebook. We have resolved it in YouTube currently, and we are starting the session. And this caused a slight delay in the start of the program. We are sincerely completing with each and every participant who are joining us now for the delay in the start of the program, and we apologize for any inconvenience caused to you because of the delay. Now, let us enter into the Bhagavan Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan program. The Lord of Abundance, Prosperity and Wealth. Joining me in this program is Manitya Dayamayananda Swami, and both of us together will be preparing us. How can we prepare ourselves to awaken the wealth consciousness in us, to manifest and attract wealth, abundance and prosperity in our lives? If you have attended our earlier Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan program, you would know whenever Bhagavan Venkateshwara lands and gives us a darshan, he brings so much of joy, so much of bliss and so much of wealth, currency, money, prosperity, abundance, everything. He just brings, like showers us with his presence, which awakens the wealth consciousness in us and which makes us attract and manifest wealth, abundance and prosperity in our lives. So having said that, we will now be entering into the program, and once again we welcome and thank each and every one of us for joining us for this very special Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So what will we be learning in the program today? I request the interview operator to please go ahead and project the slides. Manifesting conscious wealth with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Before we enter into the program itself, can go to the next slide. I have some important cautions, security measures and disclaimers. From the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, which talks about what will we be receiving from this beautiful program. I'll be reading out the verse and chanting the verse and reading out the meaning of the verse. Katana Shakti Patadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is obtained. The 60th verse, Malini Vijayottara Tantra. In this program, you will be receiving the enlightening teachings of the Guru. You will be receiving the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers. you will have an opportunity to look at the sacred feet of the Guru and experience the complete favor of the Guru. So you are all set to experience the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam.
So, what you will learn today? What is wealth and abundance? Who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara? The principle of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, how to awaken wealth consciousness in us, powerful cognitions to attract wealth and abundance, Diksha and Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara? Let us watch a short introduction about who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. For those of you who are new to the Vedic tradition, a short introduction to Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today, we inaugurate Venkateshwara's Brahmotsavam. We will be celebrating Venkateshwara's presence for next 15 days. This is the only Brahmotsavam done for 15 days. Usually all Brahmotsavams are 10 days. This is done for 15 days. We will be celebrating next 15 days Venkateshwara's Brahmotsavam. So, all of us will experience the powerful presence, intense presence of Venkateshwara. And all the auspicious things of Venkateshwara. Today I will say a few words on Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Vishnu came down to Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Batmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, all the auspicious things. Finally, decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees still, Please understand the Tirumala Murti. Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. It just became stone, that's all. That's why it is life size. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation to receive all the worship and devotion of the people. So the Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Now, I invoke his presence.
The Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan program is taught as per the Hindu scriptures through the 4 padas in the Agamas. Kriya Pada, which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects us with God. Charya Pada, the lifestyle of living enlightenment. Jiva, the self, connecting with all the dimensions of the world. Yoga Pada, rising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. Ultimately, Jnana Pada, bringing Paramashiva in your being and making him manifest in us.
So how will you achieve these? By listening, by internalizing, by manifesting powerful cognitions, and the Darshan and Diksha by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now, let us understand what is Bhava.
The divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the deities. They are called Archavataras in temples. And through the Nija avatars, they are incarnations and Bhava Samadhi Darshans.
So when the divine cosmic beings, when they express through the living incarnations, Nija Avatara, in the physical embodied form, when they express through the incarnations, it is called as Bhava Samadhi Darshans. So literally, Bhava Samadhi Darshans are divine cosmic beings coming down and landing on the planet Earth. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Sama Adi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
The aspect you choose through that Bhava, being one with the source, is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Knowing this aspect is ultimate, and being in oneness with that is Bhava Samadhi.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of the Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anybody's body, levitation, teleportation, materialization. That influx of superconscious energy also visibly slows down the aging process, improves immunity to disease, and with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconscious conductor of energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan allows one to experience the formless in a way that we can deeply understand and relate with. Having darshan or even a glimpse brings a lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising us to the next level of super consciousness breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Experience Bhava Samadhi Darshan to discover the extraordinary possibilities and quantum jump from man to superhuman.
During Bhava Samadhi Darshans, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So whatever happens in the avatar's brain literally gets mirrored into each and every one of our brains. The mirror neurons, they activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, which is what we call as darshan. Darshana means seeing. Just by you seeing, whatever happens in Swamiji's brain, which is radiating that space of Venkateshwara today, gets literally mirrored into each and every one of us, so that we can experience the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
Now, let us understand a brief about who is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. Recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajñapīఠam, the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Pontiff of Kailasonnata Shamala Pīఠa Sarvajñapīఠam, which is also known as the Madurai Adinam, the present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as a teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's books are sold over 20 million copies and articles. They are downloaded and read. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave over 10,000 hours of discourses. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as commentator of the all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and Jain Sutras.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, reviver of the 108 ancient Hindu Sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishi, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis, the establisher of the largest Hindu university, KAILASA's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries, establisher of the 1,000+ KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvajñapīఠas, collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Now, we are going to enter into a very, very, very entertaining, entangling, enlightening demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is well known for initiating millions into expressing and manifesting the extraordinary powers of third eye. So now I invite the participants of the Nithyananda Gurukul to take over and to lead us into a very entertaining, enlightening, entangling demonstration of the extraordinary powers.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all extraordinary, powerful. Today being the World Malaria Day, and everybody, the whole globe is praying for healing. We are having Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself landing in the Nijavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he is going to be giving intense healing to humanity. So very excited to welcome one and all for this event today. And we also request and recommend all of you to go ahead and invite as many people as possible, especially if you know somebody is suffering, whether economically or physically, or they're having some mental breakdown. Any of these, you can go ahead and invite them to come and join today's program. Because today we are going to not just teach you the secrets of wealth, how to attract wealth, and how to come out of this poverty, etc. You're also going to be receiving the blessing from Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself, who is going to remove all the darkness from your life and who is going to make your life extremely prosperous the way you want it to be. And he is going to be showering everyone with divine blessings and intense healing. So go ahead and invite as many people as possible, especially today being the World Malaria Day. So now let's enter into today's Shakti, the demonstration of Shaktis, the power manifestation demonstration sessions. Now in this segment, we are going to be witnessing a manifestation of two extraordinary powers of the third eye that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has bestowed for all of us. So before we are entering into the power manifestation, let us first get an introduction to what are Shaktis. So in Veda Agamas, Paramashiva has elaborately described that every human being, every individual is embedded, inbuilt to be able to express 400 plus extraordinary Shaktis. And these Shaktis can be awakened in a human being just through the Diksha of an avatar. Now, these Shaktis manifest from the cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest the divine in you, not that you are a man which needs to reach the divine. I request a slide to be projected now. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So now today what we are going to be seeing, these Shaktis, the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to reach and manifest the divine in you. That makes it completely different from what we all commonly hear as these. So these manifest when you are in the path of enlightenment, when you are doing some penance, tapas. What you manifest is called as siddhis. When you're having deep feeling connection with your guru, high integrity with your guru, and receiving the diksha from the Navatar, these make you manifest Shaktis. Actually, Shaktis manifest from the space of enlightenment. So these manifest in the path of enlightenment. Shaktis manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way. And they are permanent. Whereas Siddhis are not permanent. And they may distract you from enlightenment. So now let's enter into today. And today, whatever we are going to be manifesting and what you are going to be manifesting are all called as Shaktis. So you can directly go to the main slide. Next one. Next one. Next one. Yes. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity of Hinduism, the ultimate reality, cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest form, he exists as Adho-mukha or Ajo-mukha, the unborn. In his manifest form, he functions as Paramashiva, performing the Panchakrityas, the 5 cosmic actions of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberation. Now, Paramashiva, to revive this very science, to give humanity the experience of the divine, has taken his 1008th incarnation, walking the planet Earth in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Swamiji has been extensively working, dedicated Swamiji's whole life just to make this science, this divine science, available, easily accessible and practically applicable for the humanity. Next slide. Now, this science has been passed down through the Guru Parampara. The Guru Parampara is the master-disciple lineage, and here we all can see the picture of the young avatar, which is in the center, and all the enlightened beings and avatars who were blessed to play the role of Guru in Swamiji's life. Swamiji was actually birthed in so many aspects, be it Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana.
Now, how do we awaken these Shaktis inside us? How do we get these divine Shaktis? Understand, every ultimate truth, the Jnana, map into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as possibilities and powers, Prajnana. How to get this Prajnana manifesting inside us? It is through Diksha. Just like how an lit lamp lights another lamp, an avatar transmits his spiritual
energy through the initiation. Actually, we all can watch this video. I request this video to be played from the beginning with the audio. Huh? Please play the video so that everyone can hear.
The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422-03311.
The process which is independent of you, just by a mere look or a word or a touch of an avatar, can awaken extraordinary Shaktis in you.
And each of these Shaktis, every science that we are going to be learning in this program, is going to be authenticated through 4 aspects of evidences or pramanas. Like the first is the Shastra Pramana, which is from the source scriptures. And these are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the scriptures. Therefore, time testing and foolproofing this science. Second, we test it, we verify it with the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is the experience of all the Aptas or Vedic Rishis. So we refer these powers with the lives of great enlightened masters, Vedic Rishis, and the Vedic scientists. And next is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana is from Swamiji's own life, how Swamiji has manifested this science and taking the evidence from his life also. Fourth is Pratyaksha Pramana. Whatever science is having, making this, taking this science and authenticating it to at least to whatever level the modern day science can study it and understand. So these are the 4 different levels on 4 different aspects of evidences that we gather so that this science that we are teaching is completely authentic and is from the scriptures. Next slide, please.
Each of these pramanas are taken from the Vedagamas. Vedagamas are the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas are the pure science. Agamas contain the applied science. And since these Vedagamas are directly revealed by Paramashiva, they are given the status of Shruti. Any reference cited from these are directly called as the Shastra Pramanas. Next slide, no? So throughout whatever we are going to be learning today, the truths are all directly from the Vedagamas. Now we have learned about powers. Let us get ready to witness a very exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. We will first begin with chanting the Pramana, Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Next slide, ma. Next slide.
Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmirita-lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam.
By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind on the inner space to the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashivoham. Next is the Apta Pramana.
Apta Pramana is a beautiful reference that we have from Mahabharata. When Krishna wanted to give the Vishwarupa Darshan to Arjuna, he says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these mere physical eyes of yours, oh dear Arjuna. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And that is how today the entire Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga was narrated by Arjuna when he saw Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan through his third eye. Next, we come to the Atma Pramana, where it is from Swamiji's own experience.
Just as a young boy of 11 or 12, Swamiji, when Swamiji was sitting on the Pavarakundra, a sacred hillock in Tiruvannamalai, Swamiji's birth town, Swamiji was sitting in meditation, and at that time, Swamiji had the complete experience of oneness, enlightenment, just to demonstrate to the humanity the possibility that every human being has. Swamiji himself established the authenticity of the power of third eye, where Swamiji had the complete 360-degree vision, and Swamiji was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, not just being able to see, but also experience everything as one with Swamiji. this science, this experience that Swamiji had when Swamiji was just 11.5 years old. Swamiji has established this scientifically with some of the most latest scientific equipments available. Research has directly been conducted on the Supreme Pontiff himself. And here we can see the results which left the doctor in complete shock and awe, where they saw that Swamiji, whether Swamiji was in intense, Swamiji was doing the intense activities like walking, talking, blessing people, or whether Swamiji was in the highest stressful awareness, where Swamiji is healing or Swamiji is in Samadhi. At both the times, Swamiji's frontal lobe, the third eye region, was extremely active, and rest of the brain was at complete peace, states of consciousness, and Swamiji was able to alter the intensity of that state just at Swamiji's will, which is impossible based on modern day science for normal human beings to do. What Swamiji had as the experience, what Swamiji established scientifically, is not a miracle, or it is not one thing that just Swamiji did, but Swamiji made this science available to the humanity for the greatest benefit of the humanity. Today, we have more than 150 born blind children, visually impaired children, children who have lost their sight, who have been initiated into this power of third eye, and who have been able to successfully use their third eye to start seeing and start benefiting in their day-to-day life. Now we will be seeing a live demonstration of the power of third eye. Joining with us, we have Ma Nitya Virajananda and Ma Nitya Kaladarananda, the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul. Yes, I request the interview operator to project the Balasans. So they are going to be coming up, and they're going to be manifesting the power of third eye and the power of remote vision both. So everybody that's watching us on the YouTube comments, be ready, because you are all going to be posting the comments and people are going to be reading your comment. The Balasans are going to be reading your comment and they're going to be responding back to you. Yes. So we have our Balasans, Ma Nitya Virajananda and Ma Nitya Kaladarananda. Nithyananda, Nithyananda,
So we have Ma Nitya Virajananda, Ma Nitya Kaladarananda, and Ma Nitya Jayeshananda. Nithyanandam. Yes. Okay,
so now that both the kids are here, I request the mentor, Ma Nitya Jayeshananda, to please show us the eye band. Yes, so we all can see the ophthalmologist certified eye band, and this is made of complete opaque plastic in the front, which will obstruct any kind of light passing through, and the back of it is made of sponge, which will like sit on the skin and prevent any kind of gaps happening between the nose bridges or on top of the eyes in the side anywhere. So it is the eye bands on the Balasans. These sciences were practiced thousands of years ago, which are extinct, lost today. If not in Kailasa, today these sciences are nowhere explained with the authenticity of it, established scientifically and made easily accessible to everyone. Like Krishna says in Bhagavad Gita, he says, Yogo nashtaf parantapa, sakale neha mahata yogo nashtaf parantapa. In course of time, due to the ignorance of people, the science has been lost. Today, only Kailasa is giving the science back to humanity in the most authentic form. If you feel one step that you can take towards this is to preserve this enlightenment ecosystem. You don't need to do something big, but you can be a small part of this great movement. So humanity has this science. Tomorrow, your next generation has this science preserved and accessible for them. You can take one small step, beginning of contributing 1 unit of your currency. Just 1 unit of your currency for this enlightenment science. You don't even need to pay much. Just this one step will awaken the responsibility in you that you feel as a Hindu.
Actually, whenever you give something, you open up more. See, for example, let's say you get something for free. How you hold it, to even when you offer a penny for it, the way you hold it, the way you become receptive to it is so totally different. So exactly like that, even right now, see, this offering, whatever Swamiji is giving to the world is completely free of cost. But from your side, you can pay, you can offer whatever you want to offer. So we have so many of you watching us right now.
And actually, we have Subramaniam Tyagaraja.
I think he has become just $1, 1 rupee, 1 ringgit, whatever currency you're having, or 1 penny, 1 pound. You can give anything.
But this one offering that you make is awakening your feeling of responsibility, your commitment towards reviving this science. So as you're all doing that, we have our Balasans ready. We have Ma Virajananda and Ma Kaladara, both of whom are ready. Yes. Ma Virajan and Ma Kaladara, would you both want to just turn around to your left? Turn to your left. Yeah, please turn to your left. It's not even. Yes, and then to your right. Up and down. All right. Live on. So Ma Virajan, Ma Kaladara, you can start reading the comments that are coming live on YouTube. And yes, anybody that is watching us right now, and you want the Balasan to see what you have commented, you want to see how they're able to read through third eye, put anything difficult or ask any questions, they will be able to see through their third eye, read your question and respond to it. So you all can go ahead and leave comments. We request everybody that is watching us, whoever is watching us live right now on YouTube,
so the latest comment says YEMUSICK goes slow, and a previous comment before that says ASHERPOVINANGAAKU. And
Ma Kaladara, could you read the comments next to it, more further down?
And Ma Virajan, you can also read now.
I posted Nithyanandam and Murthy.
Ma Virajan, yes, but there are many comments above it. Could you also read that?
Ma Virajan, can you read from whatever is below the green color one?
Yes.
From that fully you can start reading. No?
Yes, so
you can scroll up, Anu. Definitely ask your mentor to scroll up. If that's the help you need, you can ask your mentor to scroll up and show the comments which are under. So there are many people who started commenting as soon as you both put the event. So just want to make sure everybody's comments are attended to.
Aina's avoidance. How can I make my boyfriend Myris Jirgojus realize his own gender identity? So how can you make him realize his gender identity by bringing him to Swamiji and making him listen to various satsangs of Swamiji? Naturally, he will realize his true identity.
Okay, Ma Viraja has read the question correctly and also given a beautiful answer. That's true, Ma. Yes, and there's a lot of stigma around this gender-based identity. But please do definitely reach out to your boyfriend and do share the satsangs that Swamiji has revealed on gender identity.
Actually,
Will definitely help.
Get him today if possible. And now we are having the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and today evening India Standard Time we are going to be having the Kala Bhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Just the darshans itself will do wonders. Okay.
Yes, Mahavirja, we have many more comments coming in. Ma Kaladra, would you both want to read? We can make it a little bit faster. We have so many people who have asked.
To be in Wonderland itself.
Ma Kaladra, would you want to read?
Yes. ENISE MAGNO EUROPAUNDAVASTAIVA. And before the
She's
comment,
read the comment correctly. Actually, look, she's had some difficulty reading that. The word, she spelled out the word correctly. Yes, she's read out, just to make the, acknowledge it to the viewers. She's read out the comment where, please Lord Venkateshwara, give me abundance and gratitude. So that is correct, Manita Kaladarananda. Beautiful. Actually, now we are going to be, because we are having so many requests coming in, we want to make this, take it to the next power to interact more with all of you. So what we are going to be doing is we are going to be scanning your houses. We are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. Majesha, you can remove the IBANs of Manita Kaladarananda and Manita Virajananda. We are going to be having more Balasans joining, and all of us are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. We are sitting thousands of miles far away, and we have not even met you all physically. Majority of you, we have not met physically. So you can request any place wherever you are from, whoever is watching this, you can post in the comments and we will be scanning you. Yes, thank you so much, Manika Jayashananda. So before entering into this, we will first be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision. We request the slides to be projected. So what we are going to be doing is, everybody that is in the comment section right now, you all can stay tuned in the live now, being wherever we are in different corners, wherever you are all in the world. We are going to be scanning and describing your location, your house in complete detail to you. So whoever wants and whoever is wanting to experience remote vision, you all can post in the comments. Yes, you are posting your place. Yes, someone has posted Kanpur, but just please make sure you post, yes, I want remote vision. So because we manifest this power only with your consent and your request. So if you can post it clearly, yes, I want remote vision, we will definitely connect to you and start scanning you. Yes, we will now be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision. Next slide, ma. Vyomakaram swamadmanam dhyaye digbirniravrtam nirashraya chiti shakti swarupam darshaye tada. Concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space, or Vyomakara, the sky, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all its support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of the self. Yes, next slide. Okay, we have many many requests are coming in. Just give us a minute or two. We are going to be reading out the pramanas and connecting to you and scanning you. The Apta Pramana is from Mahabharata. Actually, in the Mahabharata, the whole war, Bhagavad Gita, it's all described by Sanjaya seeing through the third eye. That's why the first verse in Bhagavad Gita, Dhritarashtra says, Dharma kshetre kurukshetre samaveta yuyutsavaha mamaka pandavaschaiva kimakurvata Sanjaya. He asks Sanjaya, the blind king, asks his charioteer who's sitting next to him in the palace to scan and tell what exactly is happening in the warfield hundreds of kilometers far away. So that Sanjaya was initiated the power of remote vision and remote hearing. He was able to see through his third eye and describe the whole happening. Atma Pramana is a very beautiful incident from Swamiji's life. Actually, even in Swamiji's very own life, when Swamiji was very young, one day a senior police officer comes to Narayana Swami Tata, one of Swamiji's guru, and they were looking for a thief and who has been missing for more than a week. And they requested Narayana Swami Tata's help to locate and find out where he is. So Narayana Swami Tata immediately turns towards SPH and tells SPH to scan and reveal. Swamiji actually sees the whereabouts of the thief on the mirror, not just seeing it, but shows the same to the policeman. After which the thief is caught red-handed, the exact of this. You can project the Balasans back mark because we have so many people who are requesting. I'm just going to quickly give each of the Balasans. We are all going to be connecting to each of you and scanning. All right. So whoever wants remote vision, you all can post.
Actually, the YB Music has requested for remote vision.
Okay.
And
Yes.
Rita Ritchie has requested for remote vision.
And Asaf, Hamburg,
Miri-
Germany, I would request you to post, also post which, like if you want remote vision, you can like just put that, you request for remote vision. So we have Manitya Jayeshananda, we have Manitya Brahma Yogananda, we have Manitya Vrijananda. Yes.
So Manitya Jayeshananda, could you scan YB Music? Huh? YB Music.
And Manitya Virajananda, you can scan Ma Rita Ritchie. And Ma Brahma Yogananda, you can scan remote vision for Ma Mirjana. Yes. All of you can manifest. And now each of you who have requested remote vision. Okay, we have YB Music, Rita Ritchie, and Asaf Shad. Sorry, not Asaf Shad, but Mirjana. All three of you, we are scanning all of you right now. The Balasans are scanning, connecting to you all and scanning. So just stay tuned and we are going to be revealing to you what the Balasans are seeing through the third eye, and you can acknowledge back to us. So please stay tuned in the comment section continuously. All right. So now what exactly the Balasans are doing is they are connecting through their third eye, wherever you are, in whichever place you are, and they are scanning and revealing to you. I'm continuously seeing the comments. Okay, there are many more people requesting for remote vision. Asaf Shad and okay, Asaf Shad Aya from Hamburg, Germany is requesting for a remote vision. All right, Aya, I'm going to be scanning you now. I'll be scanning and I'm going to be describing to you your house and where exactly you stay. All right. So I have not meant, see, actually, as the Balasans are scanning, each of you can tell us if the now I'm going to be scanning Asaf Shadaya. And as the Balasans are ready, you all can go ahead and you can start sharing.
Yes, so as the Balasans are scanning, now all of you can just, if you have already been received this Deekshas, right? All you need to do is you can just sit and you can simply watch this. This entangles you beautifully into that space. And I'm just saying, I would actually like to answer this question. Like, I think one person has asked, Bash has asked, yeah. See, for lighting a lamp, yes, the whole wick needs to slowly burn. It needs to get heated up and then it can, light. But another lit lamp, you just need to take next to it and it will just light. Same way, because you, from your side, you're not doing any tapas or anything. He gives you that boon. He gives that to you.
Actually, Asafshad, I just wanted to share with you. This is a little bit different what I saw, and it's not like this is not quite normal. But I saw two places, right? And I saw there is one house which is actually like your house where you stay, and which is your staying place. But there's one more place which you stay more often, like it's more like a single individual room, and it's very compact. And I saw gray color, light white curtains and gray color chair kind of thing. And it part of a big, this is another room which you very often say, and you more often like in terms of even your work or the time that you spend is so much more in this place. And this is what first appeared in my third eye. And I saw that there's a study kind of a place there, and there's a gray color chair, a proper a room. It's like a very compact place. And then I saw just one restroom kind of a thing attached just outside that. And I saw like wooden and yellow, that kind of flooring in this place. I saw a plant and just outside. It's very compact, and this is not really where, it's not your house, but this is a place which you visit very often. That's the first thing that I saw. Second, your house, how I saw your house is it's an individual house which is clean and very like space, like quite spacious, and there's not a lot of furnitures in that. And one thing that I saw in particular is I saw a small, like a statue or something, like a small metallic thing in your bedroom. And that's the first thing that appeared to me. And also I saw in your house, which is actually a house, there are 3 bedrooms and a living room, and there are 2 washrooms. And it's very less furniture and spacious. And the kitchen is like open kitchen as you enter, and also white walls. And the entrance of the house has a small patio in front, and towards the right side is the entrance. And as you enter, there's a small like a pathway that leads into your living room. And on that first, as you enter into your living room, you can see a room to the right, and just adjacent to that is a kitchen. And in your hall, there's a window which will come towards the left if I'm facing your kitchen, from which you'll be able to see the driveway. So this is what I saw about your house. It was a very brief scanning, but this is quite different, which I wanted to share. I saw one more place in like detail, which is like a very compact, and that is where you spend more time and you relate more or you work more in terms of your time. This time that you spend more is in that place.
Yes.
So this is what I saw. You
So
can
now
let me
you
know in the
can
chat.
put it in the comment how much was right, what was right, was it completely right? All this detail.
And as the Balasans, yes, any Balasans want to share? Yes, Manik, please go ahead. You can go ahead and share now.
The participant that I had gotten was YB Music. Yes, ma. I have scanned your house. And the first thing that Paramashiva revealed is you are staying in an apartment which has a total of 4 floors, and you are specifically staying on the 3rd floor. And it is a regular, proper rectangular building. And the bedroom and the bathrooms, you have 3 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. And the exterior of the house is very simple. Your whole building color is whitish, creamish color, and has a component and elements of maroon also in the building. And the whole building is situated in the area but your vicinity where your building is has trees and nature around. The interior of the house is the colors are white, peach, and pink. It's a very, very compact house. Everything is very close and compact to a point where there is no sunlight coming in until you actually move the curtains and then force the sunlight to come in. And there is also elements of green in your house, and it is a closed kitchen. It's not an open kitchen. It's almost like you'll have to get into a room to get into your kitchen, and you spend most of the time in your bedroom with your laptop. That is the most used area is your bedroom, and there is a balcony. There you have a balcony in your house, and it has black railings. And the view from the balcony is the roads and the cars passing by, since you live in the city. So this is what Paramashiva revealed through my third eye.
All right. So YB music, you can please let us know how much of it you are able to relate to. Please do let us know. Asaf Shah Daya and YB music, please do let us know in the comment section. And yes, Manitya Virajananda, would you want to go ahead and share? And sorry, just a minute. Karthik Reddy Aya is requesting for remote vision. Yes, sir. Everybody who's requesting for remote vision, we are going to be yes. So we are going to be posting you a form, so you can fill that form, and the balloons will connect back to you, and you can scan them. And we have. Okay, so Asaf Shah Daya has put yes. The figure was right, and most things and the rooms are all right, and the compact place is interesting. Okay, wow, that was great, Aya. And I have never been to Hamburg or Germany. I've never met you before, but I just want to know, can you just acknowledge also about that place? Like, do you have a place like that? And do you, is there a workplace or your friend's place which you relate to more in like that, which you spend more time in? You can let us know. And we also have YB music. Okay, the compact. Oh, Aya is saying, Asaf Shah Daya is saying the compact place is a supermarket. Okay, that's nice. And YB Music is saying from balcony, I can see the roads. And yes, he's saying 8% was right, and I'm happy. Okay, great. Yes. All right. I request. Okay, so there are many of you who are requesting for the. Yeah, so whoever is requesting for the remote vision, I just apologize. We will be having our causes who will be posting the link to the form here. I request the causes and the social media ambassadors to kindly post the form and on the live chat, and so that the viewers get to fill. And I apologize, Karthik Reddy, and we have even INRs who's requesting. So just give us a few minutes. We'll be posting. Stay tuned in the comments. We'll be posting and we'll reach out to you. Yes, Manitya Virajananda, would you want to go ahead? Sorry, Manitya Yogananda, would you want to go ahead and share?
Yes, I did the remote vision for Ma Mirjana, and what Paramashiva revealed is that Ma, you live in a single house, and it has 2 floors. The top floor is just a storeroom, and the entrance to the house is like most of it has glass, and there are 1 or 2 plants over there, and there are 3 bathrooms and 2 bedrooms. And most of your house is white and cream but some places are green from the inside. And the outside of your house is in wood color, and there is grass all around your house. And the roof is tiled in a triangular shape. And you even have a small fish tank and 2 birds. And also Paramashiva also revealed that a few places in your house have golden lights. Not all of them have white.
Okay. All right. So that was okay. That was quite a detailed scan. And Ma Mirjana, I request you to yes, Ma Mirjana, I request you to let us know in the comments how much of what Ma Brahma Yoga scanned you were able to relate to. Please let us know, Ma, in the chat. And yes, next, Manitya Virajananda, would you want to go ahead and share, Ma? Whom did you scan for and how much? Yes. And Karthik Reddy Ayya and Ma Ainar, Ma Nitya Devasmaranananda has posted the form here. So please go ahead and fill the form for remote vision, and our Balasans will be reaching out to you, and the Balasans will be reading out and they will be scanning for you and attending to your remote vision request. So both Karthik Reddy Ayya and Ma Ainars, I want to please go ahead and you can fill the form what Ma Devasmaranananda has posted, and you will be able to get your remote vision from the Balasans. Yes, Ma Virajananda, you can now go ahead and share. And Ma Mirjana, you can share with us how much of it you were able to relate to.
Yes. So I was scanning for Rita Ritchie. So I could see she lives in the house and she has like 2 stories plus 1 terrace top. And she has total of 4 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. The exterior of the house I'm able to see is that there's not much greenery. It's not like so much greenery. Like little bit of extreme greenery is there. And she has like a small wooden stool for leaving the shoes, like leaving the slippers and everything. And there's like a small staircase leading up to the door. Towards the interior of the house, brownish color 6-seater sofa set is there, like when you first enter the house. And it's like black color TV which is attached to the wall. And this like light color curtain like white, yellow, pink. And she has marble tiles, and next to the living room, the staircase leading to the next floor. And the kitchen, we're able to see that she has an L-shaped kitchen. And on the top, she has lots of wooden cupboards. And it's also a place where she put hooks to hang her pants and everything. And towards the corner of the kitchen, the sink is there.
All right. So Ma Richi and Ma Mirjana, we're waiting for both of your responses on the comments. Please do let us know. There are so many of you who have requested for remote vision. Ma Devasmarananda has posted the form, and even Sanjay Saiya, the form is posted right below your comment. Yeah, please do go fill it, and we will definitely reach out to you all. And we have Karthik Reddy Ayya, even Ma Angel has requested for remote vision. All of you, please go ahead and fill the form. We will be reaching out to you. And also, Ma Mirjana and yes, and Ma Mirjana and Ma Richi, we are looking forward for both of your responses. Now, in the interest of time, we'll be moving further. But you can definitely get back to us in the comments, and our Balasans will acknowledge your comments. So please get back to us in the comments if you were able to relate to it, or if you have any further questions.
Okay, Ma Mirjana has actually responded. Ma, thank you for the scan. Much of the things are correct, but it is an apartment. Yes, 2 rooms, color all right, and outside has green and trees and tiles on the floor. Thanks.
Oh, wow. Okay. That was beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma Mirjana. Thank you for letting us know. And now, with this, we'll be moving further to continue to prepare ourselves for receiving the darshan, the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We thank everyone, and those who have filled the form, the Balasans will be reaching out to you and attending to your request. So we'll now be continuing further to prepare ourselves to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Thank you, our dear Balasans, for a very entertaining and an engaging demonstration of the extraordinary powers. And all of you, the reason why we are having this demonstration is every time you see the demonstration of extraordinary powers, you get entangled, and that possibility opens up in you. So today, right after the darshan, we invite and request every one of you to stay back. We will be guiding you, we'll be teaching you, guiding you step by step to start becoming familiar and being very comfortable with using your third eye in your day-to-day life. And you can use it even for the manifestation in your business in so many different aspects of your life. So the next part of today's program is looking at the world today. What are the issues that the world is facing today in the field of economics, wealth, debt? How has the corona pandemic affected global wealth index, and how KAILASA is providing a solution for these issues? Oh, sorry, I think it was an accidental audio issue. Please, we can move to the next slide. Capitalism can cause inequality, market failure, damage to the environment, short-termism, excess materialism, and boom and bust the economic cycles. And we have seen everywhere in the newspapers continuously talking about capitalism, its effect on economy. On the other side, Kailasa is the revival of Hindu economy, which is completely based on non-violent money, where the value is created purely based on business that enrich people, that contribute to people's life, eliminating any business or economic factors that thrives on exploitation, such as insurance or thrives on violence. Kailasa completely and the Hindu civilization completely discourage doing businesses which are violent based, alcohol, tobacco business, or meat industry. Do not involve yourself in such businesses because that can bring so much of karmic baggage to you. Always involved in business which is contributing to people's life. It can be software, it can be medicinal field, which is always contributing to somebody's life. Even real estate, you're contributing to somebody's life. So the Hindu civilization always promoted jobs and businesses and careers which contributed to business life, completely ahimsa based, non-violent based, not exploiting or not killing anybody for your life or for your job. Now, as described by Paramashiva in the Vedagamas, anything that increases in value by sharing should be made freely available to all. The more and more you teach, the more and more you get enriched. So education should always be free of cost. That way, the growth of the individual and the growth of the society is aligned. Such a beautiful economic policy of Paramashiva.
Yes, in the world today, due to the coronavirus, it's so damaging. It may be as damaging as a global economic crisis as in 2008. So Kailasa solutions is Dharmo Rakshita Rakshitaha. Dharmo Rakshito Rakshitaha. Those who contribute to the world are rewarded. In Paramashiva's economy, the people and Paramashiva are co-creators of money, translates into value, where our ability to be intelligently active and constantly contributing is wealth. The ability to keep the currency current and moving gives value to the currency.
Now, let us understand who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Mahavishnu came down as Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati. They got married and stayed in planet Earth with the physical body for at least 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with health, wealth, and all the auspicious things. Venkateshwara decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. He just became a deity. At the end of his incarnationhood, Venkateshwara, Srinivasa just became a deity. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. So his very body itself became the deity, which is what is the Venkateshwara, the Balaji Murti that we see in Tirumala Tirupati, is the actual physical body that was used by Bhagavan Srinivasa when he was assumed the human body. Archavatara means the incarnation in the form of a deity to receive all the worship and the devotion of the devotees.
So Bhagavan Venkateshwara's another name is also Srinivasa. Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Venkateshwara has Sri, Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity, within his chest. there is this one precious,
yes, ma. Go ahead, Madhavi. Sorry.
Precious jewel which Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing, which we are not still able to put any value for it. On Venkateshwara's right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewel. He wears it on the Vaikunta Ekadashi day on the Sri Vasam. That jewelry is called Vaidurya diamond. If it is at least 1000 years old, older than the diamond, that jewel is supposed to have come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean, and there is only one piece available on the planet Earth, and that one Bhagavan Venkateshwara is wearing.
Ramanuja was a great enlightened master who was staying many days in Tirupati Tirumala with his disciples. One day, Ramanuja was getting ready for the pilgrimage, packs his bag and some food, walks all the way, full day along with his disciples. Evening, they reached the downhill. They opened their food for eating. They found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples had started cleaning all the ants. Ramanuja just stopped. He said, "No, don't do." He just packed the whole food safely, not leaving one ant. He walks all the way up the hill without having any food, and especially in the night. All the disciples were wondering what is happening.
After going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food.
But that means you're not able to hear you, ma. Your audio is very, very low. I'll go ahead and continue. After going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, "Now leave the ants here, because you don't know how many janmas, lifetimes they meditated and did punya to take birth in the presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwara. We have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else." So even when the masters become deities, siddhas come to live around in their presence. Now, when the deity becomes masters, naturally, all the siddhas, all higher level beings come to live around them. And I can give you one such an experience shared by an incident shared by Swamiji himself. We have a tree in Swamiji's courtyard in Adi KAILASA Sarvingapita in Bangalore. And every day when Swamiji comes out and he goes out of his quarters, the courtyard, he used to touch the tree and bless the tree. And the tree will always be like Swamiji says, the tree will wait every day for Swamiji to touch and bless. And the Swamiji said those trees were actually brahmacharinis of Swamiji in the earlier birth. Now they have taken birth as trees to live in Swamiji's presence. And in the Adi KAILASA Sarvingapita, many trees, many ants, many insects, many trees are siddhas, the great masters, adepts, enlightened masters who are just living in that energy field to enjoy the Avatara Leela of the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. So when the deity becomes master, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings, they come down to live around them. The next is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. This is a reference from the Purusha Sukta, which is describing the very form of Bhagavan Narayana, Venkateshwara. It says, Sahasrasirisham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. This universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, the multi-headed and multi-eyed, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe. The Apta Pramana, the reference from the life of the great enlightened masters. The Brahmanda Purana contains the Sri Venkatesha Sahasranama, the 1008 names of Lord Venkatesha, which occurs as a conversation between sage Vashishta and sage Narada. and also the Venkateshwara Ashtotra Stotram, which is the 108 names of Lord Venkateshwara. It says, Krite tu narasimho bhutretayam raghunandana dvapare vasudevasya kalau venkatanayaka Krite tu narasimho bhutretayam raghunandana dvapare vasudevasya kalau venkatanayaka. In Krita Yuga, it is Lord Narasimha. In Treta Yuga, Lord Bhagavan Sri Rama. In Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna. And in Kali Yuga, it is Lord Venkateshwara. They are called as Pratyaksha Devams, the living entities. They are real incarnations of Mahavishnu, happened on the planet Earth at various ages. Go ahead, Mom. You may have to unmute yourself again. Mahatma, can you unmute yourself? I think you got accidentally muted again.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, perfect. Go ahead.
Yeah. So now let's see the Apta Pramana, actually Atma Pramana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own life. Venkateshwara is the muscle memory of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In his own words, he says, I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, that is circumference of the temple, by rolling the whole body around the temple, on the temple floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually, people vomit Anga Pradakshina. Gave her the prasada, the Venkateshwara's prasada, the traditional food is laddu, consecrated food, that is laddu, the fried and sweet. And after that, also again started. Then that's all confirmed that she was reading. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara.
Experience Vaikuntha, the space of Venkateshwara, by connecting with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. One of the beautiful enlightened ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the KAILASA, Los Angeles ecosystem. And the Archavataras, the deities residing in Los Angeles, beautifully. Please pay a visit to our Los Angeles Sarvanyapita, which is in Montclair, California. And Swamiji, this deity looks exactly like the Venkateshwara deity in Tirumala, Tirupati. And Swamiji has blessed the deity that the Pratiksha Venkateshwara manifests through this deity and will bless you with the experience of the space of Vaikuntha, the space of Venkateshwara, the Mahavishnu, the abode of Mahavishnu, Vaikuntha. Swamiji personally carved the Los Angeles Venkateshwara deity. The benefits of worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara. I will read out the verse, and Madhani Swami, you can read out the meaning. The sixth verse in the Falashruti of Venkateshwara Vishnu Sahasranama, it says, Yasha prapnoti vipulam yatir pradhanyameva cha achalam shriyamapnoti shreya prapnotyam uttamam. Oh, I think you got muted again, Ma. Okay.
He becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the other world, that is liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas the divine auspicious qualities, and the one who worships him receives abundance in wealth and all other dimensions of life.
In today's darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara would be manifesting through the Nityavatara, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the supreme quantum of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Receive the blessings and initiation to awaken the wealth consciousness in you. Next, we are going to watch a beautiful clip where Swamiji is explaining about how does Venkateshwara make the wealth current, making the economy of the world by making the wealth current. Let us watch a short clip from Swamiji's satsang.
Nithyanandeshwara need to take the responsibility. So even wealth is wealth only if you take responsibility to make it current. Yaksha is not Lakshmi. Gupera is not Lakshmi. Story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara borrowing from Gupera for his marriage is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making a reserve to reserve. Understand? He is making the reserve to reserve. Dam has no use if you can't produce current out of it and reach it to people. It's an amazing truth. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Gubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Don't you understand? It is an amazing truth. Fellow who has a Lakshmi on his chest need to borrow from Gubera. It's one of the important truth revealed. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. And the story ends with a beautiful line. Till the end of Kali Yuga, he will be paying only the interest. In the end of the Kali Yuga only, he will pay the whole capital. If he pays the capital, the current will stop, the economy will stop, whole thing will become part of the reserve and life is over. Understand? Responsibility makes reserve into current. All the great things standing today are not because of the wealth those owners had, reserve those owners had. No.
Yes, we have two dimensions of wealth creation, Shankanidhi and Padmanidhi. What is Shankanidhi? Shankanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from the natural sources. Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus created. So anything that is created from natural resources is Padmanidhi. Anything which is gotten by conquering the natural sources is called Shankanidhi. So these are the two aspects of wealth creation. Next, we will see the two aspects of wealth sustenance. Now, in the Vedic tradition, there are two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera, he holds the wealth, he sits on it. He just holds the wealth and sits on it. Like treasury, stock market, are all comes under the dimension or aspect of Kubera. Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding wealth can bring. He likes to hold and sit and sit and sit on it. Lakshmi, on the other hand, represents wealth that is flowing, circulating, current. So Lakshmi uses the wealth to enrich herself and the wealth and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally. So Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera just sits on it and enrich herself and enrich others.
Life can be equated to two things. One, ability to achieve what you want in the inner and outer world. Two, just getting stuck in both the world. So these are the only two equations.
Now, the right diagnosis about wealth manifestation in your life. Everybody wants wealth, but they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. If you are able to manifest wealth, then you are able to express the life energy through you. High amount of life energy is circulating in you. If you are not able to manifest wealth, you need to increase the amount of life energy. That's all it is. That is the right diagnosis. It is not, oh, this is my fate, this is my destiny, I'm not good at it, I'm bad at it, people are cheating me, people are exploiting me. That is not the right diagnosis. Understand, if you are able to generate sufficient wealth for you, then understand you have large amount of life energy flowing in you, which also manifests as wealth in your life. If for whatever reason you are not able to manifest wealth, decide to increase the amount of life energy in you. That's all, nothing else. It is not a karma or all these can be broken or can be overcome. Any obstacle can be overcome when you increase the amount of life energy flowing in you. It is a simple, straightforward equation. Because as of now, a normal man has wealth as a first priority in life. So if you do not have wealth, don't blame external situations or people. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. Increase the quantity of life energy flowing through you.
So creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Bhagavad Gita, Gahano Karmano Gatihi. That means the universe by its very nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. The first priority in life should be for moksha, for liberation, for enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth.
Creating wealth makes you non-violent because constantly you are looking into how I can contribute and manifest wealth. The whole energy is channeled towards creation. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life because you have to be involved in life. You have to be contributing in life for you to be able to be creating wealth. So it brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence.
Wealth is not just an object or a thing to be achieved. Wealth is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of the health that you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment. All these are measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life.
Wealth is a utility. Wealth is not just money or currency. Money is just one wealth. Currency is one wealth. Assets are one wealth. Being alive, active is one wealth. All four put together is wealth. The money that you have, the currency that you have, the assets that you have, and being active. All these four put together form wealth. Wealth is neither good or bad. Just understand it is a utility for you to do what you want in your life.
So to manifest wealth, all we need to have is wealth consciousness. What is wealth consciousness? Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draws us again and again into the poverty cycle. Whatever is preventing us from manifesting wealth, breaking that pattern is wealth consciousness.
You manifest what you believe. You don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. What you cognize and perceive as reality. You manifest what you believe.
So there is a clear gap between what you believe and what you desire. Many of us say, I really desire wealth, I want wealth. But deep down, the belief, wealthy people are arrogant people. There are some cognitions, strong cognitions they carry since childhood. Wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. These are some examples. They do a lot of wrong things. So if you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad people, and making wealth is a wrong thing, is a sin, they manifest wealth because they did some wrong things. They exploit others. If you carry this kind of cognition, these kind of beliefs in your inner space, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life?
Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe and perceive and cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desires and perception is called mental patterns. Now, I request all our participants who are joining us here on Zoom and also on YouTube and Facebook, I want you to just take just a couple of moments and look back into your life and see, okay, what are my beliefs about wealth? And what is my desire and what is the gap? Just answer, are you able to see a gap between your perception and belief? Just see, are you able to see a gap? I want this. Let's say you are having a desire that, oh, I want to become a millionaire, but you believe that, millionaires are bad, or you feel like millionaires will not have enough time to spend with their family. So what is do you see a gap? Do you perceive a gap? Do you identify a gap from what you desire to what you believe? Please respond in the chat. Are you able to perceive the gap? And what is the gap that you are perceiving? Just about the gap. You can respond in the chat. Okay, we have Shah Riaz and K Vasu. They are saying yes. Are you able to perceive? And maybe you can put a short message about what is the gap that you are seeing between your desires and your perception. I request the interview operator to go to the previous slide, just projecting on mental patterns. I just want each of us to cognize the mental patterns that we do have such patterns. We desire one thing, but we believe something totally opposite. I want to become a millionaire, but I believe I can never generate wealth. Me and wealth generation are like, opposite sides of the pole. I can never generate wealth. Wealth will never come for me. I don't know how much ever I try, I never manifest wealth. Even if I manifest, immediately it goes off. All these are beliefs that you have. But you say, oh, no, I want to manifest wealth. I want to manifest wealth. Or you say like, oh, I really want to manifest, earning $100,000 a month. But inside you, you believe, oh, wealth is a huge burden. Oh my God, if I have wealth, people will come around me just for wealth. I will lose all my proper friends. They will all hang out around me just for wealth. You may have those ideas. So please respond in the chat, in the YouTube chat or in the Zoom chat. If you're in the female participant Zoom, or otherwise in the YouTube chat is better. Are you able to perceive a gap between your desire and between the belief? What belief you're carrying about wealth? Okay, Shariaz is saying, I want to achieve $1 billion, but I don't feel I can achieve $1 billion. So I don't have the belief in me that I can achieve $1 billion. Shariaz, you have diagnosed the problem correctly. Beautiful. We are going to enter into a solution now. How do we bridge the gap? What gives me that belief? Okay, Vasuvaya, you have also very beautifully identified. I believe wealth manifestation is a struggle. That is a strong belief I am having, that wealth manifestation is a struggle. Perfect. Oh, I see in the Zoom that participants, I'm extremely sorry. I am just realizing that the Zoom chat was closed. I have opened the Zoom chat. This is for the female participants. Okay, so TV Arc is saying, I want to generate 5 million euros. That's perfectly possible, TVR, but just look into and saying, what is the belief that you are carrying inside you? Asaf Shah is saying, it's not money, it is freedom. So what is the gap you are seeing, Mr. Asaf Shah? Can you also put, what is the gap you are seeing in your belief and in your desires? Sanjay Sai is saying, when I try to create, I'm always facing political obstacles. That's a perfect example. So this is the belief. How much ever I try to do, there are people, political situations which are not conducive, which are not helping me to manifest. That's perfect belief. Perfect example of a belief, rather. Celine G is saying, yes, I think that I must something that I don't have to have wealth. I must have something like I don't like to have wealth. Sorry, I read it differently. I must have something like I don't like to have wealth. I want wealth, but something in me tells me that I don't like to have wealth. Beautiful, perfect example. Yes. Okay. So now we'll move on to the next slide. Now we are going to, Swamiji himself is going to guide us into how do we bridge the gap between our desires and beliefs, and how do we manifest what we want in our life. Yes, Swami, please go ahead.
Yes. Now let us see what are some common beliefs that are preventing us manifesting wealth. These are the, we want wealth, but some of these strong beliefs, cognition that we carry inside of us. For example,
before you start, Swami, so sorry to interrupt you. Before you start, I just want all our participants who are joining us on YouTube or Facebook or Zoom, please come on the YouTube chat. And we want it to be an extremely interactive session. So as when we project a certain belief, if you have that belief, answer by saying yes in the chat. Okay? Yes, Swami, please go ahead.
Okay. So the common belief, wealthy people are arrogant, bad people. You carry deep resistance of wealth, leading to you will not accumulate wealth. And even if you accumulate, you will carry such a guilt of wealth. Please respond in the chat if you carry this kind of beliefs.
And also what we typically have is arrogant people. See, understand the truth is, arrogant people will be arrogant. Arrogance means behaving as if you are more important than wealth as well. The same way we hate arrogance. So please understand, wealth is nothing. We wrongly associate wealth to arrogance. But the arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. If you are able to connect with this particular common belief that wealthy people are arrogant, say yes in the chat. Okay, Vasoya is saying yes. Rangarajan Rajanaya. Whoever is able to connect with this common belief, you can respond by saying yes in the YouTube chat. We can move to the next belief.
The next belief that generally people carry is poverty is good, poverty is sacred. Deep inside us, we label poverty is a good quality. Pure, we feel we are pure people if you are living in poverty. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. How are we going to generate wealth then? If you are carrying this kind of belief, please post it in the YouTube.
I think the YouTube comments are coming in a slight delay. So for the first comment, I think we have a lot of people who are posting for the first comment for the arrogance in terms of wealth. We have Ines, Rangarajan, Sanjay Sai, Rita, and Celine. They've all said yes for the first belief. Now we are moving to the second belief. Now, the second belief is poverty is good. I request in the YouTube, just to avoid the confusion, just put the belief number or whatever you believe. Yes, like how Sharias has put, I believe poverty is good. So put whatever is your belief, please type that also. So we know, because we are moving on to the next one. So I don't know whether you are responding to the first or the second belief. So please go ahead and put what belief you are carrying. Acknowledge that so that today you can complete it. It really helps in completion. The third common belief that we have is handling wealth is more responsibility. We always feel like, oh God, I don't want to handle so much. You would have seen somebody very wealthy. He would not have time to spend with his wife or children, or spend with the spouse and children, and or he will constantly be busy, or he or she will never, the children would not be taken care of. And you always feel like, oh God, it's so much work and so much responsibility. I am not ready for it. I just want to be relaxed. I just want to do my own things. I don't want to handle so much responsibility. And this is sometimes we have this kind of a belief as well. So if you connect with this belief, you can respond in the YouTube chat. Rangarajan is saying, I believe poverty is good. Vasu Ayya saying, I used to believe that. Sanjay Sai, poverty increases connection with God. So Sanjay Sai, these are actually, you have put it very clearly. Like sometimes we have this poverty, that like we really believe poverty increases connection with God, maybe because we are seeing some sadhus and saints, and they have given up on the wealth, and you feel like, oh, giving up on wealth is sacred, and we wrongly associate that to wealth. Yes, Swami, we can go ahead.
Yeah, let's see some more inadequate cognitions, beliefs that we carry on wealth. Making money is a sin. But Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is a high creativity with high responsibility. And one more belief, wealthy people work smart, they don't work hard. But don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the stories of any famous millionaires today, and you will see that wealth does not come just from a guinea in a bottle.
Some of the other beliefs that we may have is you have to be worthy to be able to generate wealth, or you need to be worthy to receive it. Please understand, wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. So you increase the life force energy in you, and increase your very presence, your awareness, your very conscious presence. Wealth will automatically follow suit.
Now, let us understand what is the most important quality. Anything that you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you. If you have the wrong cognitions about, inadequate cognitions about making wealth is a difficult to manage, it's a sin, then you attract that kind of a energy field. You create that kind of an energy field, then you attract that kind of situations, people, everything around you. So to make that cognition into reality, so all you need to do is shift your cognition with will persistence. Break having the wealth consciousness in the inner space, strong belief with will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention to manifest that with a strong will persistence.
There are many people who are responding in the chat saying, Celine is saying, I think poverty is humble. Jalandhara Sthita is saying, I was raised to believe that giving up or renunciation of wealth is sacred. That is nothing wrong. That is not a wrong belief at all. Giving up or you want to give it off to people, you want to renounce wealth is perfectly fine. But you should not have the belief that the wealth itself, poverty is good. Generate as much and give as much. Share, generate more, share more. That's perfectly all right. That is what Venkateshwara Lakshmi is standing. She's an embodiment of circulating wealth. That is perfectly all right. There is no conflict in that particular understanding, Jalandhara Sthita, that giving up or renouncing wealth is sacred. But having the feeling that poverty is good and not even generating, that is what is a wrong belief. Ainas is saying, I do believe that you have worthy or certain types of booms or completion to state to manifest wealth. Definitely completion and life force energy in you is required, Ainas. But the point that we are saying is you need to be worthy. Like the fact is, oh, I am not worthy, I don't think I can get it. But not moving towards, okay, how do I complete? How do I stand up? How do I increase the life force energy in me? So instead of that saying, I am just not worthy, I don't think wealth is there for me in my life, just giving up in that mode. Sharias, you're saying, how do you increase your life energy? We are going to be sharing that. Swamiji himself is going to share a 2-step process today. In just a few minutes, we'll be watching a beautiful process guided by Swamiji, secrets on attracting wealth. So please stay tuned. So the one important point that I want to share here is will persistence. Many times, whenever Swamiji used to talk about will persistence, sometimes in our mind we think will persistence means, oh, I have to sit from morning to evening and I have to chant the mantra and I have to do the puja and I have to do this and I have to do that. I should not be eating, I should be fasting, I should give up everything, I should go to a forest, I should do tapas. No, that is not will persistence. Will persistence is not giving up on your intention. For example, you decide that, okay, last year I wanted to get a job which will give me $20,000 a month. But you did not get promotion, you were not able to get a better job, you tried in many places, you were not successful. You have a choice. Okay, I don't think this is for me, I'm just going to give up. Let me be happy with the $5,000 I'm getting. That is lack of will persistence. Will persistence means I will not give up. I will keep trying something or the other until I get $20,000 a month. Not giving up on your intention, even when things don't go the way you want, is called will persistence. Here, Swamiji is not talking about action. Will persistence is not related to action. Will persistence is related to your decision. I am deciding if you want to become a billionaire, or if you want to generate so much of wealth, if you want to come out of debt, even things don't go the way you want, but you are not going to give up. I am not going to give up on my intention. It is a decision. Will persistence is a decision. So I invite and request every one of you to respond in the YouTube chat. Are you understanding what is will persistence? And are you ready to take the decision to not give up on your intention to manifest wealth? If I want to generate whatever wealth it may be, you don't have to put that amount or figure there. But deciding, okay, I will never give up on this intention is will persistence. How many of you are ready to take that decision today? Please respond in the YouTube chat. We can move on to the next slide. Go ahead, Swami.
Yes. So repair your mental patterns. Next, yes. Your mental patterns goes on affecting you, but you always tell, I'm too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and go on rotating the handle or pushing and pulling the gears and do whatever you want. You are not going to move an inch. And if somebody says, why don't you repair your broken car because you are not moving anyways? And you will say, no, I'm too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I'm hurriedly going to some place. So you can imagine this is utter stupidity.
And so many of you are responding in the YouTube chat. Ainers, Jalandhara Sthita, Sharyas, Celine, Ma Yoga Jnana, all of you are ready to stand up and live with the will persistence. Beautiful. Just stay tuned. We are having a beautiful process, guided process by Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to awaken. He's giving a step-by-step process to awaken your wealth consciousness. Now, we'll move on. See,
yes,
it is
possible.
You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, and cognizing it as a possibility. And one thing Swamiji always says in terms of when you want to manifest something in your life, Swamiji always says, you order, I cater. Like how you go to a hotel and you say, okay, I want a French fries, or I want a sandwich, or I want some salad, or I want some dosa or idli. You are not going to make it. You are ordering, it is being delivered to you. Just like that. When you are with an avatar, especially today, Venkateshwara is landing, you order. So you say, Swamiji, this is what I want to manifest in my life. Swamiji will awaken your wealth consciousness to manifest that in you. You do not bring your mental impossibilities. Oh no, I can't do it. I don't think I have the capability to do it. I don't think I'm smart enough to get that kind of a job. I don't think my Rahu, Ketu are all aligned for me. I have so much of karmic baggage. I have so much of this. I have so much of that. You don't bring your impossibilities. You just order. Swamiji always says, you order, I cater. So you just say, okay, this is what I want to manifest in the dimension of wealth. And just understand, you are not creating. With Swamiji's blessings, he is going to mirror his neurons and he is going to manifest it for you. He's going to take you step by step to manifest the wealth. So the first and foremost step we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth. How do we create an energy field of attracting wealth? We are now going to listen to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guiding us into a two-step process. Let us watch this very, very, very important video. I invite everyone to please bring your attention as we listen to the Supreme Pontiff.
Believe
That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. And you attract situations, persons, knowledge, everything required to manifest that cognition into your reality. In these 2 days, I commit with you, I'll clean up all the mess inside you. The gap between your desire and your perception, that mental patterns, that's what I call mess. I'll clean up. That's one. Second, I'll create an energy field in you to attract wealth and manifest wealth. This too is only the goal of this 2 days program. And I commit with you, I'll do it. Whether you are in Bangalore Adinam, physically in front of me, or all over the world, I'll do it. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, that he leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion.
Now, let us dig out all the incompletions that we have in the dimension of wealth. So please go ahead. We are projecting the slide. Dig out all the incompletions that you have about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that? What is the emotion and energy money creates in you? The moment you think about money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult, money is impossible, unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody will cheat you. So much goes on inside you about money. All your powerlessness, incompletion means powerlessness. When you think about money, the pain, the suffering, the powerless feeling you have about money, just spend a few minutes and dig out. Pen down all the incompletions that you have about money. So we are going to play the Mahavakya now. I request all the viewers and participants, pen down whatever idea that you have about money. Please put it in the YouTube chat. If you are comfortable putting it in the YouTube chat, you can put it. If you are not comfortable, you can pen down. Take a notebook and you can pen it down. But if you are comfortable sharing it, please do. I highly encourage putting it so we know whether you are doing the assignment correctly. That's the only reason. Whatever idea you have about money, keep typing it in the YouTube chat. Keep on putting. Oh, I think money is this, money is bad, money brings so much suffering. People lose relationship because of money. People think money is more important than love. Money is, everything. Without money, you will not be respected. Only if you have money, people will respect you. If you have money, people will cheat you. Whatever ideas you have about money, keep putting it in the YouTube chat. We'll play the Mahavakya and I'll keep reading as more and more comments keep coming. Whatever ideas that you have about money, keep posting it in the YouTube chat.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please do this sincerely. This can really create a breakthrough for you in the dimension of wealth. Okay, Rangarajan Ayya is saying, thinking about money creates all the pains and suffering, fear, impossibility in me. Rangarajan Ayya, pen down what is each of them. What pain does it create? Pen down each and every one of them. The suffering, the fear, the impossibility, pen down each and every one of them. Please do this assignment sincerely. You can go to the next slide. Now, the moment you think of money, it's a continuation of the same assignment. I'm just giving a few more examples. The moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, money is difficult, money is impossible, unless you cheat, you can't get money. Even if you cheat, somebody will cheat you. So much goes on inside you. Just pen down, take a few minutes, pen down, dig out all the incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns we have, the perceptions, the beliefs, the cognition we have about money. Cecilia is saying, money makes me happy as I can fulfill my needs, buy things, help others. As I feel work and money are connected. Cecilia, perfectly true. Cecilia, see if there is any pain, any suffering, any incompletion, if you have. I'm not saying you will have. If you have, now is the moment to pen that down. Memory of when I was poor and your mother was worrying about the child benefit not getting paid. So much we were crying. Money is a torture. Others will torture you when you have money and you will work hard for it and they will grab it from you. Mariam, perfectly you have identified. Rangarajan Ayya saying, during my childhood days, I saw my parents struggling due to lack of money, which caused immense pain in me. Whenever I went to buy, the money in hand was never sufficient. Beautiful, actually, each of you are doing it perfectly. When you're sharing, I'm able to see that you're really cognizing what Swamiji has said and really nailing down the perfect incompletions. Yoga Jnana is saying, thinking of impossibility, of difficult to earn a lot of money easily, the fear of lack of the gaze of others if I win too much. The fear of lack and the fear of gaze of others. Okay. So Eleni is saying money is bad. It is not important to have money. I can have money only because of someone. People will always give me money. I don't have to work for it. I have too much money. People will, if I have too much money, people will steal from me. Okay. Vasu Ayya, you lose your health making money, and when you do have time to enjoy the wealth, you are unable to do so as you are no longer healthy. Even after earning so many thousands per week, I ended up only with debts. Even if we have money, God doesn't like it. So, what's the point from feeling guilty from having it or enjoying it? I believe that I do not have enough money. I also believe it's too much responsibility to maintain wealth. It's hard to make money. Beautiful. Please continue to post your incompletions that you have with money, the pain, the suffering, the fear that you have. Caroline is saying, she's responding in a different language. I think it's French. Take a couple of more minutes. Rupi Raja is saying, I won 3 lakh rupees in gambling last week and I am happy. Rupi Raja, yeah, that's good. Now you can look into if you have any incompletions with respect to money. So you can awaken the wealth consciousness in you. It is not just a one-time jackpot, but it will be a lifetime jackpot. Mariam is saying, if I get busy with working to get money, money will get busy with it and forget about God. I must work so hard to have it, so I try to have money from others. Joycelyn is saying, I'm afraid to pay more for the quality of the service. Beautiful. So we have a sharing from one of the participants, Chandra Sita, saying, I think I just discovered the root of my incompletions about money. When I was very young, I had a number of little enterprises that made me quite a bit of money. I was still in elementary school. However, the more money people perceived I had, they would try to manipulate me, steal, cheat, and lie to get it. I could never trust the people who were around me, friends and family. I didn't like that feeling. I made a decision: if I have no money, then there is nothing to attract these negative actions. I believe I am still holding on to this. Beautiful Jalandhar Sida, please complete with that belief today. You will complete with that experience and complete with that belief. Beautiful. Money is required. Money is required hard work, as I have used to work all day long, and how much I wanted her to be around me. I'm afraid to give money. I'm afraid to be cheated. I always feel that money is enough, but in reality, it is not enough. Money is hard to manage. Beautiful. So now, all of you we have digged out all the ideas that we have about money. Next, Swamiji is going to lead us into the next step of the process. We'll now be continuing the video into this second step of the process, which will be revealed by Swamiji now. Please stay tuned and provide your complete listening.
Many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be. Was he teaching? He explains in Agama. Of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters, the Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we are moving into the next step in the wealth manifestation process. In the previous step, we had written all the beliefs, whatever belief that you have about money. Each of these beliefs would have started from a specific incident in your life. Now let's take the next few minutes. For each of the wealth beliefs that you have, identify the incident from which you got that perspective. Maybe you saw your parents, or you saw in some movies, or you heard it from some friends, family, or whatever incompletion that you have about wealth. From where did you get that incompletion? When was the first time, not the recent one, the first time when you had this belief about money? How did this belief get created in you? What was the root incident which created this specific cognition in you about money? Let's take the next few minutes to pen it down. Please pen down the exact incident. We can play the Mahavakya. We'll give you a few minutes to pen down the exact incident where this wealth belief started happening in you.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please do this sincerely. You can really have a breakthrough in the dimension of wealth today if we go through the wealth completion process sincerely. Please identify the incidents when these incompletions started happening in you. Many of you have already identified and you have posted it in the chat earlier. So pen down like a list of incidents. At the age of 7, this happened. Or when I was 10 years of age, I saw my parents go through this incident. Or I saw my neighbors abuse my parents. Or my parents got divorced and we didn't have any money. And we were going through a lot of financial difficulties. Whatever. Sanjay Sai is saying, too many times since 30 years, thousands of times, thousands of obstacles. Sanjay ji, you have to pen down the earliest incident when it happened. You don't have to pen down each and every occurrence. Those incompletions would have started at the first incident in your life, maybe when you were a child. When it happened, please pen those down. Daria was saying, my mom was in pain as my dad was asking for money and she didn't want to give, but still she gave under pressure. And during that time, incident one said, she didn't want me to be born. I was poor. I was shocked. Beautiful, Ma. Miriam, this is perfectly you're identifying the root incident. That's wonderful. You will now be entering into the completion process next. Mukti, sorry for the technical glitch. We had some streaming issues, so that's why the stream was paused for a while. Now we have resumed the session. Please go ahead and pen down. Just identify the incidents when these started in you.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sanjay ji, if you are not able to remember the first time, you can, whatever is the first time you remember, you pen that down. Let us say, for example, the incident happened at the age of 7. You are right now only able to remember, you are able to trace back only till the age 20. Pen down what happened at the age 20, that is fine. I think it was my first job at the age of 30. Asafji, please pen that down. My grandma was in cancer and my parents did not have enough money to support her treatment in the hospital. At 2 years old, dad left us for a woman that provided him with wealth and status.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, now we will enter into the next step of the process. The next step of the process is completion. Swamiji already beautifully explained the completion process. So now we are going to forget your present moment, present characteristics. You will go back to the incident which you have identified. Relive exactly what happened. That same emotion, that same day, on the same time, in the same place, wearing the same dress. Visualize your same form that you had at that age, the same people around you, the same experience, the same emotion, the same incompletion. Allow that emotion to happen in you intensely. Okay? So you are going to relive that exact same feeling that you had in the original incident. You are going to relive and relive. Let's now enter into the completion process. One by one, each incident, relive that incident at least 3 times. Intensely relive that incident. And when you relive, automatically those cognitions, incompletions that you had, melts down from your system. You will experience so much of relief. And during the completion process, if you feel like crying, you feel that anger and fear and or the guilt, hatred, whatever happens, allow that to happen in you. So please sit straight and close your eyes. Consciously forget your present characteristics. Oh, I'm a 30-year-old, 40-year-old, I'm sitting and attending the program, I'm watching on YouTube. Forget about all of it. Go back to that age when the incident happened. Visualize, see yourself very clearly. You have become that small girl or a small boy wearing that cute frock or wearing the shorts at that age. And to see that the same day, the same time, the same situation, the same people around you, the same ambience, the same smell. Relive that incident intensely. And intensely relive.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Intensely relive and relieve whatever emotions happen in you. That same pain, the same guilt, the same hurt, the suffering, feeling of shame, whatever, feeling that you didn't have enough, feeling that you did not have enough money, feeling the suffering that you went through, the fear that you went through, the anxiety that you went through, the insecurity that you went through. Feel it and believe.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We probably had only a few minutes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now let's move on. Request the interview operator. Project the slides. Now, for whatever you want to be, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. You're working on many other wrong things, actually. You think you need to work on your desires, you need to work on your energy, you need to work on your activism, or you need to work on your intelligence. So you think every other possible thing that you need to work on, but not fears. But intelligence is not information, it is ability to handle information. So that comes only when you crack down your fears. Just drop your fears and decide with a strong will persistence, complete whenever you get this powerless cognition or inadequate cognition or beliefs that are in your inner space, drop them, complete with them, and manifest what you want. Manifest the wealth that you want. Now, next slide, please. Yes. Now, the second step is consciously decide what you want to manifest in next 3 months in a wealth dimension. Next slide, please. The second step, yes, is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in next 3 months in a wealth dimension. So whatever is your intention to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth, just write down now, just take a couple of minutes, what you want to manifest in the next short term 3 months period. With this space of completion, just now you have done the completion, drop all the inadequate cognitions. Now, with this space of completion, 3 months as a wealth, you may think that for your life, getting the friends, a person's friendship is more than manifesting wealth. That is wealth for you. Or situations as well. Some situations you want to manifest, you want to get some name and fame. Anything you think as extension of you, your wealth dimension for your life, or for some being active, being productive, anything that you want to manifest is an, as all of you understood, that wealth is an extension of you. So, and you may want to manifest some extraordinary powers as your wealth. Anything that you want to manifest as wealth dimension, as you consider that as wealth for you, you consider that that dimension fulfills your life. Then next 3 months, you decide to manifest. What is that you want to manifest in next 3 months? Just take a couple of minutes and write down. Whatever you consider as wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please pen down. Whatever you want to attract in next 3 months, as a wealth dimension of you, as an extension of you, as an expansion for you, you feel abundance, you feel wealth. If those dimensions added to you, you want to attract that. So please write down just a couple of minutes. and declare to manifest. Write down, bring it to your conscious awareness and decide with the will persistence to manifest that. Just a couple of minutes. Complete with this last part of this exercise to manifest.
Can play the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Request the NT operator to stop the Mahavakya. See, whatever you want to manifest in next 3 months, you created the space. Now now whatever the essential thing is needed is Guru's grace. If the grace is there, we can manifest anything with the request the NTV operator, please project the slides. Move on to the next slides, please. Yes, next slide, please. With deep devotion and oneness with the Guru, you can complete all binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. There is a beautiful scriptural references from Guru Gita. The Guru Gita verse 23, it says, Gukaras Sandhakarasya Rukarasteda Uchyate Ajnana Grahasakam Brahma Gururevana Samsayaha. The syllable Gu is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. This is the reference from Guru Gita, verse 26. The next reference, beautiful reference from Guru Gita is verse 18. Gurumurtim smare nityam Guro nama sada japet Guroranyam prakulvita Guroranyana bhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. Another beautiful scriptural reference from Guru Gita, Guru Gita, it says, verse 22, Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Sri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavet Yasmat Vakripadham Vadhamite. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes of all sins by serving. The Guru, as we think, is not a Vyakti, a person. He is a Tattva, as a principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God. God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Guru exists as embodiment, that is, manifest form of God, Paramashiva, and God, Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. So God is the state of Guru. Guru is the statement of God. Gurus are the manifests of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru. Guru Bhakti is intense, pure, existential energy which can liberate you from all known, unknown, unnecessary delusions.
Next, we are going to enter into the Venkateshwara deity readings. What is Venkateshwara deity readings? Go to the next slide. The next slide. Just pause on the caution slide for a few seconds. Yes. Now, with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya, means experiencing that oneness in the very form of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and the form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer that you have is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple. So Swamiji has initiated a group of disciples who can experience the oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So any question that you have, you can submit. We'll be projecting a question form. Go to the next slide. We'll be projecting a question form. To submit your questions in that form, those questions will be read out to the Archavatara, the deity of Venkateshwara in Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Pita. The Venkateshwara deity will respond in the form of will respond by giving the answers. The disciple, the initiated disciple who has been initiated by Swamiji to experience oneness with Venkateshwara deity, he will actually see the answer on Venkateshwara's deity. He will literally see the answers and he will just read out those answers. So these are called as Venkateshwara deity readings, where the responses and the answers from the deity are transmitted and translated to us in a language that we understand. So we invite every one of you to go ahead and submit your questions in the URL that's projected on the screen. Tiny, I request the interview operator, the slide is getting cut a little bit. HTTPS tinyurl.com/deity readings 2021. So go ahead and submit your questions. We will now be entering into a segment of Venkateshwara deity readings. We'll be tuning into the live feed from the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapita, the temple that we have there. And you will now have the darshan of the Archavatara, the deity of Venkateshwara in the temple. And the questions will be read out to the deity, and you will receive the answers from the initiated disciple who has been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff to experience the Sarupya Samadhi, experiencing the oneness with Venkateshwara in the very form of Venkateshwara. So now it's a very interesting segment. You can get your personal questions answered.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Keshava, Nithyanarayana Govinda Madhava, नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद माधवा नित्य नारायण गोविंद केशवा हरे नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्या नित्यानंता हरे नित्या हरे हरे
Let us now enter into the Venkateshwara readings. After having the oneness capsule of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, now the initiated disciple, the Nithyananda Yogi, will be reading out direct answers of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to all our prayers and questions. The first question for today is from Yunyu from China. Dear Venkateshwara, when and how can I manifest the money for his JP?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Do what you are most passionate about and let it become a source of wealth for you. Blessings.
The next question is from Shala Mehta from Australia. Dear Prabhu, please bless me with being my own boss. Please share what message you have with respect to wealth dimension in my life. Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Let you know that Lakshmi is always within you and you will manifest wealth. Blessings.
The next question is from Celine Golelan from Switzerland. Dear Venkateshwara, how can I get out of emotional dependence and gratitude?
Healing blessings from Venkateshwara. You will heal from the emotional and wealth blessings. Blessings.
The next question is from Brian Victoria from the United States. Dear Venkateshwara, who was I in my past life? And am I with my eternal partner now? Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Dive more into Guru Bhakti at the feet of Swamiji. Share his teachings. You will get more clarity in your life, in your past life. You are a Hindu. Blessings.
The next question is from Myris from Latvia. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless me and liberate me from guilt, worries and mental issues.
Venkateshwara's love and blessings to you. See Venkateshwara's darshan every day. You will be healed.
The next question is from Aina Avotins from Latvia. Nithyananda Bhagavan Venkateshwara, please bless me and manifest for me and Meras, and also the others in my teamily with health, wealth, and enlightenment. Is there anything specific that Bhagavan wants to tell me or recommend to me?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara's love and blessings to you. Do more and more completion in your life. You'll find yourself successful and wealthy. Blessings.
The next question is from Rahul Aswani from India. Pranams Lord Venkateshwara. Requesting your blessings to have completion with my parents and give me clarity on what to plan or initiative should I take to start manifesting wealth. Thank you.
Blessings and healing in relationships. Learn to become more creative and do what you're most passionate about. You'll find that is what is key to your success. Blessings.
The next question is from Meena Narayan from the United States. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please let me know when will I complete my SJP? Deep gratitude.
I welcome you all.
Blessings of Venkateshwara for wealth. You will manifest the wealth for SJP.
The next question is from Kamaleshwari Ulagan from Malaysia. Dear Venkateshwara, how will we be blessed to have the full funding for my daughter, Shoni Kritheran, for higher education for her third year and bar with masters in UK, amounting to $70,000 US?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Offer Venkateshwara Puja and Abhishekam. You will manifest the wealth. Blessings.
The next question is from Anusha Kodali from the United States. Dear Venkateshwara, will I get admission into DDS college this year?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Get a authentic and insightful letter of recommendation. Blessings.
The next question is from Evelyn Telshid from Guadalupe. Dear Venkateshwara, when can I rebuild my new house?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Learn self-sustainability. Learn the techniques of doing things in-house, at home. Blessings. You will make your own home.
The next question is from Denise Magno, Europa from Brazil. Dear Venkateshwara, what investment should I make to manifest wealth in my life?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Invest in physical property, gold and silver. Blessings.
With that, we come towards the conclusion of today's Venkateshwara readings. We offer our gratitude to Lord Venkateshwara for gracing us with the answers and prayers. Thank you.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hope all of you enjoyed the darshan of the Archavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And now let's move on to the subsequent segment of the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. How do we connect and offer our gratitude to Bhagavan Venkateshwara? The various different offerings that we have. Yes, Swami, please go ahead. So the first is the offering of the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa offering blesses a person offering with all the fruition of the desires and the wishes that he is earning for. Now, in the previous 12th manifestation, each of us wrote, okay, in the next 3 months, what is it that I want to manifest in my life? Now, when you offer the Sankalpa, you are infusing energy into your conscious resolution, into your intention, into your will persistence, and requesting the blessing of Venkateshwara, O Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is the very embodiment of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. You are praying to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and requesting his blessings for your intention, for your desire to become reality. That is what is the Sankalpa offering. And it's just $1. Only $1 per person is a Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan Sankalpa offering. The link is projected in the bottom of the screen. If you see the step 1, it says make your payment here in the scroll, tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -25th April. That's the step 1. Step 2, after you make the payment, you have to fill the Sankalpa form. And this is the way you can go ahead and offer your Sankalpa. Whoever wants wealth manifestation, I request you to offer your prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Okay, so I'm now projecting my screen. If you go to tiny.cc/BSD Sevas -25th APR, it is a case sensitive. So ensure that you are entering the right case. Okay, so now I'm going to show you how to make the Sankalpa offering. So go to the website link that is in the scroll, and here in the option you choose, you have multiple options that you can choose. So in this you can choose Sankalpa chanting here, that is the below the Niluvu Topudi, you have that. So you have e-hundi offerings, you have Sankalpa chanting, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. You have various different offerings. You can choose Achamana Patra, Naga Bharanam, all the different offerings are here. So choose the Sankalpa chanting, and it is only $1 per person. If you want to do it for your family, you can choose like $2 or $3, depending on how many family members you want to do. Let's say you want to do for you and your spouse. So I'm choosing $2. Click on Add to Cart. I request you, all of you, to please do it along with me so that you can receive the grace and blessings of Venkateshwara. So here in the add to cart, it shows up Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. I'm just clearing up the earlier cart from yesterday. Okay, so the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations, Sankalpa chanting, and $2 is here. And then I click on proceed to checkout. This is the link that I'm projecting, is the tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-25 APR. That's the link that I'm projecting. So click on proceed to checkout. And then in the checkout, you come here, you enter the billing details, you enter the country, street, you enter the credit card details, and then you click on I have read and agreed to the payments and conditions, and you click on place order. So everyone, every single one of us who's joining us in this darshan today, please go ahead and make your Sankalpa offering so that you can receive the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can manifest the intention to whatever you want to manifest wealth, and awaken your wealth consciousness in you. Next, I'm also going to show you about the option to offer the e-hundi offerings. Okay, so the next is the e-hundi offering. Now, e-hundi offering is offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff. This is also just $1 offering. E-hundi offering is when you just come and offer your gratitude, saying, I want to offer my gratitude to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. I am just putting the $1 to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and who's manifesting in the form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So offering your gratitude to Swamiji. So it's very, very, very simple. You just come down to the YouTube chat. On the right side, you see the chat option. If you're on a mobile, it will be below the live video. So click on the dollar symbol. You see a dollar symbol here. Here it says show your support for KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. Click on that. You have a super chat or a super sticker option. So I'm choosing super chat. You can choose either one. I'm choosing super chat. And you can just offer $1. Just offering your gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the beloved Swamiji. So just offer $1. Click on buy and send. When you click on buy and send, you can enter the credit card details, you can enter the billing address, and you can just click buy. Very, very, very simple. And I invite each and every one of you to offer either you can offer the Sankalpa and enter the form, or just offer the e-hundi offering of gratitude. Just your way to say thank you. Thank you, Swamiji, for happening in our lives and gracing us and blessing us with this. Just $1. See, and one more important point I wanted to share as we are all making this offering. Thank you, Celine, for your kind offering, and thank you, Mamridarshini Chakravarti, for your kind offering. Now, we can go ahead and make let's say you are making $100 offering. Now, $100 you can do it at one day, or you can do $10, $10, $10 every day, or you can do $1 for 100 days. What we are recommending is, it is not the amount, but your remembrance of gratitude to Bhagavan. So every day, whenever you come for the darshan, make some offering. It can be $1 every day, no problem. The whole year you will only spend $365, and it can be $1 of your unit currency. But have the habit that never go to a guru empty-handed. Always, when you go and have the darshan of the guru, always take something, offer something out of gratitude. That is what is the e-hundi offering. So e-hundi offering is an offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, saying thank you, Swamiji, for manifesting in our life and blessing us with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. That is what is the e-hundi offering. So I invite everyone who's sitting here. You can either offer the Sankalpa, which is getting your wishes blessed, your request and your prayer request blessed, you can either offer that or offer the e-hundi or offer both. That's up to you. Make some offering. It can be, the amount does not matter. Even now I'm saying the amount does not matter. You can even put $1. But have a habit of making the offering every day. Make a decision. I will never go to a guru empty-handed. That's all. Anything, just $1. It can even be 1 rupee. It doesn't even have to be $1. 1 rupee is also fine. But have the habit, whenever I go to a guru, let me always go with something as a guru kanikai or as a dakshina and as an offering. Let me always do something at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji every day. I'm not just telling only for this darshan. Every darshan, put $1 and have the darshan. How much are you able to put? At least $1. So have that habit, cultivate that habit. I will never go to guru empty-handed. And offer your gratitude, because see, as I told earlier, you can just put $100 one day. That is not what we are telling. It is not the amount. Every day put $1 for 100 days. The benefit that you will get will be much more, because every day you are remembering the Guru and offering your gratitude. Every day in the remembrance of the Guru, thank you, Swamiji, for happening in my life. 100 days, putting $1 times gratitude to the Guru. That is much more than you just put $100 and remembering the Guru and saying thank you. Thank you, Swamiji, for happening in my life. So I invite and I request all KAILAShians, have this as a spiritual practice. Whenever you go to a Guru, whether it is a satsang, whether it is a darshan, whether it is a Devi, Akashi reading, have the habit of making the offering, the offering of gratitude, the pradakshina, the however you want to call it. Just put $1, 1 unit currency of whatever country that you are in. Put that 1 unit currency and make the offering. Okay, and this is a spiritual practice. It can really help you in your life. Yes. Can I move to the next? Devi Swami, please go ahead.
Yes. So next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, that is pure gold coin with each of the Ashtottara means 108
We are not
names.
able to hear you. Yes, ma'am.
So can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah. So the next offering is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, that is pure gold coin with Ashtottara is 108 names. There are infinite names to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The 108 names are projected here. You can choose any one of the name. You will get imbibe the qualities of those, the quality of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So you can offer the, you can see on the screen the 108 names of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes that he is seeking for. So this Swarna Ashtottara Kasu you can offer at multiple sizes. You can offer at $75, $151, $251 with any one of the name. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Swarna Tulasi Patram, the gold Tulasi leaf. You can offer at various sizes, $600, $1,200 and $1,800. The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, that is golden flower, lotus flower. You can offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, but 3 different sizes or any size that you choose. That is $600, $1,200 and $1,800. You can choose any size. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Metti. Metti is gold touring. You can offer this Metti at $750. The next offering to...
And I just wanted to share the benefits, ma'am. The offering of the Metti, the touring for Venkateshwara is to receive the blessings for longevity and prosperous life.
Yes. The next offering is Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the The scriptural reference is Vande Guru Padadvandvam Vang Manasitta Gocharam Svetarakta Prabhabinnam Shiva Shaktyatmakam Param. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and gold, representing Shiva and Shakti. This is the reference from Guru Gita, verse 45. Offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. To remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment, expresses gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with the Guru, and manifest auspiciousness in all dimensions of your life, health, wealth, and relationship. You can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at $1,008. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Vastra Seva. For better physical and mental well-being, you can and healing, you can offer Vastra Seva. You can offer Vastra Seva at $1,008. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Achamana Patram, that is vessel for washing the mouth of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. His reference is from Punya Kamika Agama. So it is the offering of this vessel is blesses you with health, balancing the fluids in the body, auspiciousness and grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The offering of this Achamana Patram vessel is $5,008. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Soma Sutra Patram, that is vessel for offering the sacred bath to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The reference is from Purva Kamika Agama. The offering of this vessel bestows health, wealth, and prosperity, and the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The offering of Soma Sutra Patram is $5,008. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Rajata Padma Peetham. Offering, the reference is from the Rajata Padma Peetham. Reference is from Padma Puranam. The offering of this Peetham, the one who blessed with the overpowering wealth, abundance, and prosperity. Offering of this Rajata Padma Peetham is $7,000. The next is Daya Sindhu, the chin jewel for Venkateshwara. Reference is from Venkateshwara Suprabhatam, verse 13. You can offer the Daya Sindhu for $20,000. The next offering is Swarna Sridevi and Swarna Bhudevi, the golden deities of Sridevi and Bhudevi. You can reference is from Venkatachala Suprabhatam, verses 21. You can offer the Swarna Bhudevi or Swarna Sridevi at $30,000. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Srivasa, that is jewel that represent Mahalakshmi. The Venkateshwara Suprabhatam is the reference for this. Offering of the Srivasa cost at $60,000. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Sri Kaustuba, that is pendant. The reference is from Vishnu Sahasranama verses. The Sri Kaustuba, the cost is $60,000. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Nagabharana. Purva Kamika Agama Archana Vidhi Patala, verse 345 is the reference. Nagabharana, the cost is $60,000. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Suvarna Varada Hasta. Reference is from Sri Venkatachala Mangala Sasanam. The offering of the Suvarna Varada Hasta is $120,000. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Suvarna Katihasta. Suvarna Katihasta is also from Venkateshwara Stotramu. You can offer at $120,000 US. Suvarna Katihasta. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Paduka, Venkateshwara's Paduka studded with Navaratna. So you can offer, when this reference is from Venkatachala Suprabhatam, and you can offer this at $120,000 US. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Yajñopavitam, that is sacred thread. You can Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 8, Chapter 8, verse 14 is the reference. You can offer the Yajñopavitam, the sacred thread, at $180,000 US. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Suvarna Panchajanya, the divine conch. Offering of this Suvarna Panchajanya, divine conch, you can offer at $180,000 US. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Suvarna Sudarshana Chakra, the discus weapon that is, you can offer. Purva Kamika Agama Archana Vidhi Patala is the reference. You can offer the Suvarna Sudarshana Chakra at $180,000 US. Next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Mukutam, that is crown. Purva Kamika Agama Archana Vidhi Patala, that is the reference. You can offer the golden crown with at $200,000 US. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Nandaki, the divine sword. You can offer at $420,000 US, the Nandaki, the divine sword. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Namam. Venkateshwara Suprabhatam, verse 22 is the reference. You can offer the Namam at $500,000 US. The next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Saranga, that is divine bow. The reference is from Vishnu Sahasranamam, verse 108. The Saranga, the divine bow, you can offer at $600,000 US. Next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Kaumodika, the divine mace. The reference is from Purva Kamika Agama Archana Vidhi Patalam. The Kaumodika, the divine mace, you can offer at $600,000 US. Next offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara is Kasumala, the golden coin mala. You can offer, it is Srinivasa Gadhyam. The reference is from that, verse 1 in the Vaishnavism tradition. Then the Kasumala, the golden coin mala, you can offer at $900,000 US. The next offering, you can offer at any amount as Guru Dakshina, a tradition to offer any amount. The reference is from Kularnava Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 18. You can offer any amount of this Guru Dakshina. And you can offer e-hundi, general donation also you can offer. You can see the donation at your capacity and wish for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The reference, you can see the link at http://tiny.cc/BSD-Sevas/25th April APR.
Yes. The various offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can go to the next slide. So here you can actually see the payment link and the payment details. So once you see for a e-hundi offering, if you just go to the super chat and offer an e-hundi offering of $1, $2, whatever you want to offer, that is all. That's all you need to do. You don't need to do anything else. If you are making any offering to Venkateshwara, like a Sankalpa offering, or you are offering a golden Tulasi leaf, or you're offering a golden Swarna Kasu, all those things, then you need to do 2 steps. You need to go to the payment link, which is projected on the screen, make the payment. And second, you need to go to the Sankalpa form, enter the payment details, and give the names of the people whom you want chanted in the puja. That is for the offerings to Venkateshwara, manifesting as the supreme form of Hinduism. So that is the offerings that you will do. You will make the payment and then you will enter the Sankalpa form. If you are making a e-hundi contribution, which is basically like emulating you going to a temple and offering your whatever cash or whatever you want to do in the e-hundi, in the hundi in the temple, right? You just go and offer it, that's all. You don't get a receipt, or like you don't go and put a, like give your name for the archana. But if you're doing the Sankalpa chanting, then your name will be chanted for the Sankalpa. So you can choose what you want to offer. E-hundi is like a Guru Dakshina, offering of gratitude. Sankalpa is for strengthening your conscious resolution. And the offerings, each of the offerings have their own benefits. So you can decide what you want to do. But one thing is, I will again repeat, Vedic tradition very highly recommends never people that you should never go and meet empty-handed, like a pregnant woman, a sadhu, guru, those kind of people, mendicants like monks, and then of course here monk and guru is the same for us. So whenever you go to meet a group, always you offer something, and it doesn't have to be a big amount, and have this as a lifestyle. And we are following the Hindu tradition, so we are promoting this as a spiritual lifestyle for all Kailashans. Even just 1 unit currency, you can do that and make it as an offering for you, just as an offering of gratitude. Thank you, Swamiji, for happening in my life and blessing us today with the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now we will be entering into the preparation for the darshan, and after the preparation for the darshan, we will be offering a prayer, a very powerful prayer, a free prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you. And that prayer service includes all the different types of prayers that you can do, removing all the malefic effects, negative effects of whatever karmas of the past incompletions, and manifesting all the auspiciousness in your life. So it includes both. And we will be chanting that prayer, Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, on behalf of each and every one of you. You just need to be sitting, listening, and participate in the prayer by chanting your name. We will tell you at one point to chant your name. At that time, you should just chant your name and just listen to the mantra along with the meaning. That's all you need to do. You will see the effect of a Vedic Hindu prayer done in an authentic manner. So with that, let's now enter into preparing ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We'll be having the live darshan of SPH at 9 a.m. We're running a little late in terms of the class content. So we'll be having the darshan not at 8 o'clock, but we'll be having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff at 9 a.m. IST. Just because we took a little time in covering the class syllabus. So we just need a little bit more time to prepare ourselves, offer the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, and directly after that, we'll be leading on to the darshan. So the darshan will be happening at 9 o'clock. We'll be updating the scroll on the screen as well. Okay, so now let us enter into understanding about what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Oh, but before that, today, because it's a Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we have the Nilavu Topudi offering. So Madhyami Swami, you want to go ahead and explain what is Nilavu Topudi? Something very, very, very famous, especially in Andhra and Telangana, and the ritual only available on the day of Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So what is Nilavu Topudi?
Yeah, so basically, Nilavu Topidi, the word is from the South Indian language, Telugu, where the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam is there. The Nilavu means from top to bottom, complete, whole body. Topidi means robs away. So literal meaning of this word is Bhagavan Venkateshwara robs away everything from you. So what is the actual, this beautiful tradition from age old in the Tirumala Tirupati temple, this Niluvutopidi, where devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, money, gold, jewels, etc., everything in the Hundial. You can see the Hundial in the Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam as offering their incompletions. So the significance is, see, by offering the gesture, see, literally they pray whenever they are in, they want to manifest something, whenever they are in difficulties, they pray to Venkateshwara. I will come and offer the Niluvutopidi, and as a gratitude also. So they literally break up everything, whatever they have, and they go and offer. Literally at that moment, they put everything in a white cloth and they offer in the Hundial. Literal significance of this offering is, while offering as gold, what you have, the jewels, all that, you are actually offering your incompletions, karmas, patterns, all that you do not want. Literally, Bhagavan Venkateshwara robs away from everything from you. Your in the name of gold and cash, whatever you're offering, but he takes away what you do not need. That everything drops away from you. That is the Niluvutopidi, sacred tradition. But for this, you do not have to go to the Tirupati. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has opened this opportunity only on the day of Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where he's manifesting, the Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and thousands of the devotees can offer this sacred ritual and relieved from their patterns, karmas, many sufferings, everything in this Niluvutopidi. As you can offer directly to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and will be great as he's gracing us today as in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and incompletions. For that, you can just dress up like Venkateshwara. Whatever you want to offer, just wear it and come as your best, your most auspicious self, and have the darshan, and we'll guide you where you want to offer. You can the same link as the http:// the link will be projected, and link will be also posted in the YouTube chat. The http:// tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-25th April APR.
Actually, Dami, just wanted to update the Niluvutopidi. There are different kinds of offerings that you do typically with the Niluvutopidi. If you want to offer cash, like any money that you want to keep, then you can use the link that is being projected, which is the BSD Sevas-25th April. If you are offering any material like gold, you want to offer your chain, or that's typically what people do, right? Whatever they wear, they just remove it and offer it. So if you want to offer your chain or your earring, or your, people have offered watches, and people have offered like rings or earrings or chain or Mangal Sutra. If you want to offer any of that to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and request him to remove all your karmas, if you want to offer that, then we will be projecting an updated link on the screen, and you can enter those offerings there and immediately ship those offerings to the address that is coming up in the next slide. Yes, Swami, please go ahead. We'll be projecting the updated link shortly.
Yes. This age-old tradition, there are millions of people, since age-old it is happening, and whatever they offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, they get many thousand-fold back. And all the patterns, karmas, also getting rid of those. So you can offer from the space of abundance. Once the darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara darshan is over, you can place your whatever you want to offer. You can place it in a white cloth and tie 3 knots and put it immediately. You can mail it. The address will be you can reach out to us, and we will the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. You can immediately mail it. If by any chance when unable to mail, you can tie 3 knots and keep it in your locker and do not touch it, and reach out to us and we will let you know where to ship it. With this, let's move on to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan preparation. Let's get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
The previous slide, no? Go to the previous slide. As Madhami Swami explained, the shipping address is mentioned in this. The next slide, please. Yes, thank you. So here, after typically the Nelu Thopadi is done immediately after the darshan. You will not do this now. After you have the darshan of Venkateshwara, you will offer whatever jewelry you want to offer. You will remove it from your body. Just offer it at the feet of His Divine Holiness, manifesting as Venkateshwara. Keep it on a piece of cloth, and you will offer the jewelry into that. And immediately after the darshan is over, you will wrap it and you will package it and immediately ship it to the address mentioned in the form, which is Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709, USA. You will be immediately shipping it, and you will fill the form that is also mentioned there, which is tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. So I'll repeat the process again. As soon as you make the Nelu Thopadi offering today, you will fill the form on the screen, which is tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. This is the first form that you will fill. Okay. This is the Nelu Thopadi. Whoever wants Venkateshwara-offerings form. Number 2. After you fill the Venkateshwara offerings form, you will immediately ship the Nelu Thopadi offerings to the address mentioned in the slide, which is Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Peyton Drive, Chino Hills, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709, USA. After shipping the Nelu Thopadi offerings, you will fill the second form, which is the tiny.cc/offering-shipping-list. That is after you make the shipment. You will let us know that you have shipped your offerings so we can safely receive them. So 2 forms you will fill. The Venkateshwara-offerings forms to be filled before shipment, immediately after the offering. Today itself you will fill that. Then let's say today you are able to ship, or today being a Sunday, you are only able to ship tomorrow. After you ship it tomorrow, after the shipment, you will fill the offerings-shipping-list form that is also mentioned in point number 10. You have the details, so you can pause the live stream or you can pause the video. You can note down the details, so you can ship it into the correct appropriate address. Hope it is clear. We will now be entering into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Request the NTO operator, please project the slides for the preparation. Yes. Let's get ready to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So one or more of these Naivedyams mentioned below, you can offer as Naivedyam to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. That is ghee rice, tamarind rice, sweet pongal, curd rice, or fruits. And fruits. You can dress up like Venkateshwara to manifest oneness. You can also submit your prayer request to manifest wealth, abundance, prosperity in your life. The link is projected in the screen. Request the NTV operator to please move the slides. Next slides, please. Yes. The link is http://events@kailasa.org/BSD prayer requests. Now, Sri Venkateshwara in physical form in today's Darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam in physical body, embodying Sri Venkateshwara. Everyone who wishes to offer to Sri Venkateshwara can make an offer today. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, expressing as Nija avatar of Bhagavan Venkateshwara during this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, receiving the blessings to awaken wealth consciousness in you. Sri Venkateshwara is very unique in Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Nija Avatara, where Nija Avatara became Archavatara, blessings, giving the blessings of millions of people and giving us the consciousness, the formless consciousness expresses the being through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nija Avatar, the physical embodied form, for all of us to experience the divine. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is manifesting the divine with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Next slide, please. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. Next slide, please. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is mirroring the neurons of the brain. Our brain neurons mirror and activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the super consciousness energy radiated by the avatar. Next slide, please. Next. Yes. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. A phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. What exactly happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is our thoughts per second reduces significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That means we experience thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We experience oneness. We and the divine become one. We experience the Advaita, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. Now, there is the next slide, please. There is this beautiful Apta Pramana from the life of Bhagavan Sri Krishna and how he was enchanted by his own extraordinary enchanting form. And this compiled by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu in his compilation Charitamrita. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. Radhika is a beloved of Krishna, eternally established in Krishna consciousness, in the eternal Bhava Samadhi of Krishna. He says, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar, manifesting Paramashiva, that is, the consciousness which is formless, expresses the form, that is, being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira or light body, and manifests as Nija Avatar, that is, physical embodied form, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for us to experience Paramashiva. So you can see the various, next slide please. You can see the various, the manifestation of Archavatara and the Nijavatara. The Archavatar, usually the temple deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the super consciousness energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge this gap and create experience of the super consciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we experience the causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, even without any efforts from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of, having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. What exactly happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is what we need to experience that super consciousness energy, to experience the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, is gratitude. Sit with the deep space of gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during this time that we drop our conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa of anything that we want or need in our life. Now, be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva, and that is all you need to do to manifest best for your life and the lives of people around you. Now, what is the right context to hold to receive the darshan? The right context is, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Just hold this right context and sit with the deep, prayerful, and sit with the deep, prayerful mood and the deep space of intense connection and intense space of gratitude. And now, with that space, create the Satya Sankalpa, the conscious resolution to experience the Bhava Samadhi. And now, we are going to have the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa mantra to manifest our Satya Sankalpa, the true conscious resolutions.
Today, as we all prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, let us all now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa mantra.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has blessed this Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, the prayer that we are going to be doing, praying for the whole humanity itself. It's extremely powerful. He has blessed this Dhyana mantra as an initiation, Diksha, that can transmit spiritual experiences, powers, grant boons, etc. Just like how when an avatar initiates, when he, whether through look nayana or through touch sparsha, how when he initiates, how when he gives the diksha, the Shakti starts manifesting, you get the experience. It's the same way the avatar births himself in the form of these mantras. And when these mantras are simply listened by you, or even when we are chanting it from that restful awareness and from that oneness, anything you want will manifest into reality. So much of healing and so much of wealth, prosperity, abundance, everything starts manifesting in our life. See, understand This is a free service. We are going to be offering this for the humanity at large. We are going to be praying for everyone sitting here. Even you can offer this to any specific people that you want to offer. Whenever you give something, you become more open to receive. That is why, whenever you go to temple, you have this concept of at least offering some money. You always see, when, especially in South India, like you just go to temple, just if the priest is getting the arati and coming, you offer some coins, some money, something. So that when you offer that, it is not any compulsion or anything, but the moment when you start that offering, you become more receptive, ready to receive. So we are going to be actually entering into this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So before we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, we really recommend that you all, everybody who's watching, whoever wants to offer this, at least $1, just $1, 1 penny, whatever, one unit of your currency, whether you're in rupees or ringgit or dollar or pound, whatever is a unit of your currency. Just 1 unit at least. You can take a few minutes, go to the YouTube. There is in the YouTube, in the comment section, I'm pretty sure all of us by now would be aware of it. There's a super chat option or a super sticker option. You can go and offer your money through that. Just $1, 1 penny, anything.
And actually what then happens is not just you become receptive, you are directly taking a huge step towards contributing to an enlightenment ecosystem. Many of you might listening to this beautiful completion on wealth, all the grand revival that the Supreme Pontiff has been doing. Each and every one of us are inspired and all of us want to be a part. It starts with you taking responsibility with your awareness, saying, let me contribute for the ecosystem to be alive. Understand? At once you can say, hey, come on, today I have $100. We just contribute $100 over. Yes, that is good. But even contributing just $1, doing it every day is even more greater than you contributing money all at once. Understand?
Actually, because, when you are contributing, just offering it for a few, continuously every day, you're continuously keeping it alive.
Absolutely.
You might be offering even as less, you might just be giving $1 or $2, but continuously doing that regularly, every day, doing that offering is going to make you as a person who's holding that ecosystem alive.
And continuously you are involving into that ecosystem. You are becoming a very part of that ecosystem.
So now we are going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Thank you so much. I'm seeing a lot of you who have started. See, just thank you, Alok Avjitaya, Ma Maria Perez, Ma Celine G, Govind Kumar. So thank you so much for all of your kind offerings. So you all can continue doing this. See, this is just going to make you are putting 1 or 2 rupees also is going to make you to be more receptive. Okay, so now with this, we are going to be entering into this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. This is the prayer that we are going to be doing to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nijavatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, praying for each and every one of you here. This
now,
prayer,
all of you can, actually, as we're all entering with this prayer, all of you can visualize, take a conscious resolution, please sit straight. We'll all also be giving a pause in between. You can chant your name, and if you're wanting to offer it for your friends, family, relatives, or your near dear ones, you can chant their name. Also, we'll be giving a pause for the male participants and female participants separately, and you can chant their names. And this prayer, we will now read out to the list of all the problems, all the benefits and problems, both for which we are going to be offering the prayers for. So we'll be reading out the list to all of you, and so many more. Throughout the whole chanting, you'll have the meaning read out. So everything that we are offering prayers on behalf of you for is going to be read out to you. And today, as we are entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, we are going to be offering today's Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, the Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra, our prayers and requesting the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the Nija Avatara, the embodied form as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. On behalf of each and every one of you, we are going to be offering our prayers for you to get rid of all your problems related to poverty. We are going to offer our prayers for you to manifest immense abundance and wealth. For you to get rid of all your debts, we are going to offer our prayers for you to manifest a stable job and stable income. We are going to offer our prayers for you to manifest enough wealth that you need, for you to be able to save enough money, for you to be able to invest in jewelry or property.
We are going to be offering our prayers so that you are able to come out of all the problems that you're having. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you are able to have a prosperous life, so that you are able to get rid of all the negativity that is there in your life. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you are able to come out of all the conflicting mental patterns which is sitting inside you and stopping you from manifesting them. And we are also going to be offering our prayers so that you are able to come out of any type of poverty which is there in your life, and so that you can experience that wealth and abundance in your life. And we are also going to be offering our prayers so you are able to come out of any fear related to wealth, any guilt related to wealth, any other problems, anxiety, or any other incompletions related to wealth, so that you are able to come out of all these things. We'll be praying to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Nija Avatara, as our beloved Swamiji today. So we're going to be offering these prayers for all of you.
And we are going to offer our prayers for you to awaken the wealth consciousness in you. We are going to offer our prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the embodied form as Swamiji, for him to always manifest in your life, shower you with wealth, abundance, prosperity, peace, and bliss.
We are going to be offering our prayers so that all the effects and side effects from the pandemic that is there on each and every person, taking toll over lives and the whole nations and the whole globe itself, for that negativity and the effects and side effects of it to be completely healed. We are going to be offering our prayers so that the whole globe is experiencing healing. The complete healing is showered on each and every one of us. We are going to be offering our prayers that anyone, whether you or your near and dear ones, are affected by COVID-19 to be completely healed.
Now, as you all connect to Swamiji, the Nija Avatara, let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra. Please sit straight.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandaya Om Shivayam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. You will now be able to make the conscious resolution. When you make the conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universe and multiverses? Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya.
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadvantarahikasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara, Ukara, Makaratmaka, Pranavatmakasya, Vrishabharudhasya, Mahadevasya.
The one who is the embodiment of the three syllables Akara, Ukara, Makara, and the Omkara. The one who has the Rishabha, the bull, as the vehicle. The one who is Mahadeva himself.
Kamikadi Vatulanta, Mahatantrakya, Shaivagamaswarupasya, Sakala Nigamagamaswarupasya, Shuddhadvaita Shaivaswarupasya, Nithyananda Padastasya, Nithyananda Swarupasya, Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya, Rupa Rupatitasya, Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya, Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandadi Visheshanasya, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya, Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya, Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya, Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham. Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Viriya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashyaha Samvatsarana Madhye Shubhanama Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharatau Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the highland called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the subcontinent called Bharatakanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayana, during the year called Bhava, which is one of the set of 60 years, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, the phase of the moon, during the auspicious Tithi, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the Vedic star, and the auspicious Yoga and the auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Adhaha Nithyananda Nagare Smrita Smritanam Muktidayake Mahakshetre.
We request all the male participants, and if any of you are offering prayers for any male body, to kindly chant their name.
Namadheyasya.
Now, request all the female participants, and if any of you are offering for any female, you all can chant the name of the female participants now.
Namnyaha cha yajamananam avayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all those who are participants, hosts, and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, and brothers, and everyone.
Sarvabhishta siddhartam sarvamangalavapyartham uttarottaranavachinna tiralakshmi praptyartham.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhartam chintita manorathavapyartham.
Let the family have all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
Samesham adhivyadhi nivrityartham samesham shiradipada paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidha nana vidharoganam vyapohartham tadvara arogadrinagatra vapuhu siddhartam.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
Samesham paraikatribhishcha kritakarishямana sakala vidha mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara sambhana marana uchchatana vidveshana vashikaranadi mantrika prayogebhyaha rakshana praptyartham tadvara samesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham.
Let the protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, or upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
Apamrityu dosha nivrityartham kala mrityu akala mrityu durmrityu nivrityartham.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
Samesham antardrishti bahidrishti krura drishti vyapara drishti anukula drishti प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of evil lies from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, the evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, and enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविधशापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा.
From the time immemorial due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवीनिन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरपान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth and as an old age person,
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excretion and reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like eyes, ears, nose, tongue and skin.
पीडितानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां Sadhyaha.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
Apanodana dvara samasta mangala praptyartham Shiva bhakti, Devi bhakti, Guru bhakti siddhyartham Paramashivatva, Paramashiva sthiti, Paramashiva shakti siddhyartham.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartham Anyonya prema bhivridyartham Purnatva siddhyartham Sarvapanivridyartham.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Shifra arogyaptyartham Ayurvivridyartham.
Let the healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajanavashikaranartham Tadvara unnato natasthana praptyartham.
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
Bahudhana saukya praptyartham Graha kanaka pashuputra pautra dhanadhanya saukya praptyartham.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, gains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
Adityadinam navanam grahanam doshapira nivaranartham Adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhartham.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala pushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarvarishta nivaranartham.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, the dead people, Pishacha, the demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, ghost, Ushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, the little devils, Shakini, the kind of female demons be removed.
Manovyakulata nivaranartham.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani Adidaivika Adibhautika Adhyatmika Vigna nivaranartham.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world and spirituality.
Samastarana nivaranartham Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijaya Lakshmi, Ityadi, Ashta Lakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grain, Santana Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यापारङ्गता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मङ्गलानि गुरुकृपाकटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of Guru, let all above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासो न द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Peetam, Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva and the young boy.
गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे.
The gem among gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received the enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान धीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्व जन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कल्प केसरी.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates bliss protecting leader, the roaring lion and the trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांडे महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु दीक्षना नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ.
The one who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Guru of Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of the evil forces, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator or the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ पुनवद्युत्तर दिशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, or the ruler of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara and Manikya Vachakar Swami, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततो गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रदित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि हनरचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थना करिष्ये। ओम आनंद निलयाय नमः।
ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः।
ओम कल्पतरवे नमः।
ओम पशुपतये नमः।
ओम पार्श्वविमोचकाय नमः।
ओम ईप्सित फलदायकाय नमः।
ओम भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः।
ओम आधिर्व्याधि विनाशकाय नमः।
ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः।
ओम विडदि पुरीशाय नमः।
ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः।
ओम शिवशक्त्यैक स्वरूपाय नमः।
ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः।
ओम हां हौं शिवाय नमः।
ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Now, in the same
to enter into the meditation, please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale, exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to your breathing. as you inhale and exhale. Create a deep, prayerful, receptive space. Feel free. Slowly open your eyes and let's get ready to offer the Panchopachara Puja. The first is the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashivoham, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram Dura Darsham Nityapushtam Karishinihi Ishwarigum Sarvabhutanam Tamikopahvaye Shriyam Gandhan Dharayami. The next is the offering of Pushpam. Now, please take the flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is Darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to Darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 సంగనానా ఆని సంగనానా పురే సంగనానా బల సంగనానా పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బల సంగనానా బల సంగనానా నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటే అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరి భూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే కడుపుంగులను పాపకర్ములను సరిగావా జడియు శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వరు నామమొకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 సంగనానా ఆని సంగనానా పురే సంగనానా బల సంగనానా పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బల సంగనానా పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బల సంగనానా పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బల సంగనానా పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక
గోవింద గోవింద పువ్వు పున్నమి వెన్నెల్ల గోవింద 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 చిన్ని పూమాల సేవల గోవింద గోవింద వెంకటేశం గోవింద ననాథో ననాథ గోవింద సదా వెంకటేశం స్మరామి స్మరామి
అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక శ్రీ వెంకటేశ శ్రిత సంబంధ సేవా భాగ్యం దేహి ముకుంద అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక తిరుపదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు పదములకు తిరువడి దండలు శ్రీభూసతులకు సిరిహారములు అకళంక శంఖ చక్రాలకు అపురూప కుసుమమాలికలు ఆజానుబాహు పర్యంతము అలరుల తావళహారములు అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక మల్లె మరుమల్లె మధుర మందార మనోరంజితాలు చంపక పారిజాత చామంతి జాజి విరజాజి సంపెంగలు కలువలు కమలాలు కనకాంబరాలు పొన్న పొగడ మొల్ల మొగలి గులాబీలు
మరువందమనం మావి మాచి వట్టి వేరు కురువీరులు గరుడ గన్నేరు నందివర్ధనాలు
హరిత హరిద్ర బిల్వ తులసీదళాలు నీ కోసం విరిసే నిన్ను చూసి మురిసే నీ మేలు తాకి మెరిసే అఖిలాండ కోటి బ్రహ్మాండ నాయక ఆనంద నిలయ వర పరిపాలక
உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கோவிந்தா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா உரை ஒன்றும் இல்லை கண்ணா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நிற்கின்றாய் கண்ணா கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாமல் நின்றாலும் எனக்கு குறையொன்றும் இல்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா வேண்டியதை தந்திட வெங்கடேசன் என்றிருக்க வேண்டியது வேறில்லை மறைமூர்த்தி கண்ணா மணிவண்ணா ऋषिकेश पद्मनाभ ऋषिकेश पन्नग शयना परशुराम बलराम रघुकुल राम पुरुषोत्तम पुण्य पुरुष पुंडरीकाक्ष वामना वासुदेव वाञ्छित वरदा वेయి నామాల వాడ వెంకటేశుడా మూడు నామాల ముద్దు శ్రీనివాసుడా నిజ పాద దర్శనమున నిలిచేవయ్యా నిలిచేవయ్యా నీ పాదాలే దిక్కు అని చాటెదవయ్యా అచ్యుత అవ్యయ నేత్ర దర్శనాన్ని మాకు ఇచ్చేవయ్యా ఇచ్చేవయ్యా మంచి మార్గమున మమ్ము నడిపేవయ్యా మురహర నగధర కోటి కోటి దండాలయ్యా కోటి కోటి దండాలయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడ కోరుకున్న వారి కొంగు బంగారు దేవుడా వేయి నామాల వాడ వెంకటేశుడా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా ఏడు కొండల దేవరా ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మాదిరా
ఏడు కొండల దేవరా ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మాదిరా
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా
మమ్మేలు కొనగా నువ్వు మేలుకో స్వామి ఇది నిత్యము మా కొసగిన సేవా భాగ్యము
కౌసల్యా సుప్రజారామ పూర్వా సంధ్యా ప్రవర్తతే ఉత్తిష్ఠ నరశార్దూల కర్తవ్యం దైవమాన్నికం పూలన్నీ మురిసి విరిసే నీమాలగ తరించగతో మాల సేవతో పులకించగా ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా సర్వస్వం కాపాడే శ్రీ శ్రీవారి పద పూజలు సందర్శించే భాగ్యం భక్తులకు కనువినుదులు అష్టదళ పద్మ అష్టోత్తర శతావళులు
అలలు పులకరించు సహస్ర కలశాభిషేకమున మేము గనక దీవించున స్వామి మీ పరివారము
మా కన్నులు కృపా కటాక్షాలకు ఆనవాలు తిరుపావడకు మూదు నామార్థోన్మితాలు గోవింద హరి గోపాల హరి గోవింద 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 గోపాల హరి గోవింద హరి గోపాల హరి గోవింద 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 గోపాల హరి సాక్షాత్తు బ్రహ్మయే కడిగిన శ్రీపాదాలు నిజ పాద దర్శనము మహద్భాగ్యము మహద్భాగ్యము
పరిమళ సహితము ఆకాశ తీర్థము పరవశమిచ్చే క్షీరాభిషేకము
ఆ పుణ్య జలములు శిరముల పడినా చరితార్థమే కదా ఈ జన్మ
Please fill the form in the point number 4, Eluvuthopudi form, tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. Then after you fill the form, then immediately ship the offerings to the mentioned address, which is Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. After shipping, submit the details of the items in the form tiny.cc/shipping offerings-shippings-list. If you have any cash offerings, you can go ahead and offer it in the link that is projected in the scroll, which is BSD Sevas-25th APR. teacher to offer the Nelavu Topudi. This is an optional ritual if you would like to participate to get rid of all your karmas, offering them at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, or to offer any to manifest wealth, abundance and prosperity. If you would like to participate in this ritual, please proceed to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Spread a clean piece of cloth. Whatever you would like to offer as Nelavu Topudi, remove them from your body and arrange it one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. Take a photo of all the jewels neatly arranged in the cloth and upload them in the form. Fill the Nelavu Topudi form, which is tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. Immediately ship the offerings to Chino Hills, California. After shipping, submit the details of the items in the form, which is tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. For cash offerings, you can go to the link. Please use the link that is in the scroll, which is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-25th APR. Please go ahead and proceed to offer the ritual. I request NTV operator to please play the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Go ahead and make the offerings.
Om Nithyananda
If you have any questions, you can put in the chat. This is completely optional, but it's very powerful ritual to be done immediately after the darshan. So if you would like to participate in the Nelavu Topudi ritual offering, you can go ahead and offer.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
We move on to the next segment of the darshan, which is the power manifestation. Immediately after the darshan, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So I invite Nithyananda and Tatopriya to lead us into the manifestation of the Shaktis, the Shakti Avishkarana.
powerful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let us all now enter into the 42-minute process of power manifestation. Please sit straight. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Today, in this powerful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, we've all been initiated, given the Diksha, and we've all been awakened with the powers of third eye, remote vision, and Mahima, and various other Shaktis. Today, we're going to be manifesting a set of two powers, which is going to be third eye and Mahima. Next slide. So, for this power manifestation, you all can set up your eye band, Jnananjana, Aushadha, Krishashila, mirror, yantra, paper, pen, and your timestamp camera. Next slide. So without further delay, since we have a very short time now, let's directly get into manifesting powers. I request everybody to intensely participate in the manifestation. We will now be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha Kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space, within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashivoham. And the Apta Pramana for this comes in the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga. In Mahabharata, this is one of many references that we have for the power of third eye. When Krishna wanted to give the Vishwarupa Darshan, darshan of his cosmic form to Arjuna, he says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. He says, but you cannot see my cosmic form with this physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. The whole 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, is revealed. Actually, Arjuna sees the whole thing. He shares everything is absolutely from what he sees through the third eye. Enlightenment experience where Swamiji actually gave this science, brought this science to the humanity, demonstrated it just for the humanity. As a 10-year-old boy, Swamiji had the complete 360-degree vision, where Swamiji did not just see everything around Swamiji, above Swamiji and below Swamiji, but even experienced everything as him. And this same experience of Swamiji is authenticated through some of the latest scientific equipments available, the Pratyaksha Pramana. We all can see here. This is a very startling research that was conducted, where we can see even when Swamiji was intensely doing the daily activities like healing people, giving satsang, talking, walking, or even when Swamiji was in deep Samadhi. At both the times, Swamiji's frontal lobe, there was a high activity in the third eye region. Swamiji was in one of the most heightened states of consciousness. Next slide. Now, the Sakshi Pramana is where thousands of people have been initiated into the science and have been successfully manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis. So let's get started. We will be entering into the first round of third eye. We request everybody to turn on your timestamp camera. Next slide, ma. We request everybody to kindly please close your eyes. Now we will be projecting an image for all of you to manifest. Please make sure all of you are closing your eyes. Yes. Now
let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
All of you can now start posting whatever appeared in your third eye. You all can start posting that in the chat. We request everybody, whatever you all saw in your third eye, whatever pictures, colors, letters, whatever appeared to you all, whatever visuals you all saw in your third eye, please start posting that in the chat. Yes, you all can go ahead and post in the chat. We'll just
And you
check
can
it
also
out.
go to the events page, today's events page, and you can make your post on the events page.
And
session that we just had.
she saw a window with flowers and a car. Okay, I request all of you, Ma Jalandhara Sitananda, Ma Idar Pandit, all of you to go ahead and post on the event page. Next slide, Ma. The link to the event page is here, tinyurl.com/25 April Darshan. Please post all your answers there.
Go to the events page and post answers.
Ma Magali, everybody who's posting, please go to the event page. We will be picking up your answers from the event page and we'll be reading it. So please go ahead, go to event page. I request the NTP operator to also project the link here. You all can see the link on the sheet, on the slide, tinyurl.com/25 April Darshan. So please go ahead and fill up that, go to that form. It'll lead you to the event page. Yes. Thank you so much, Ma Virupakshananda. Yes, that's the link. It's put in the chat. You all can go ahead and post it there. And we will now be entering into the answer. Malagamai Kasi, everybody please go and post it here in the event page. You all can go ahead and make a post in this tinyurl.com/25 April Darshan. Malagamai Kasi, everybody please
whoever is posting here to kindly go to the events page and post.
Yes. Now let's see what the answer is. Next slide, ma'am. Yes, this was the image that was projected. Okay, a deity sitting on something. It is Swamiji. And this was the exact image that was projected to all of you. So many of you saw, but we're going to be taking all of your answers directly from the event page. So we request,
yes, all the answers, whatever is in the events page. As I'm not seeing any answers on the events page. So going forward, requesting everyone to post your answers as posts on the events page. Yes, next slide now. Go to the next slide now. Now we are going to be entering into the next power, the power of Mahima. And we are going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for it.
Mahima Vyapyavastanam Brihadehendriyadihi Tritayam Kaya Siddham Aishwaryam Manimadikam.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. Next slide. The Apta Pramana.
Apta Pramana is a beautiful incident from Ramayana, where actually Hanuman, when he's flying over the ocean to rescue Mother Sita, as per the instruction of Bhagavan Rama, Hanuman meets Shurasa, a demon, and she challenges Hanuman, saying only if he's able to go into her stomach and come out alive, he can go. And so both Hanuman and Shurasa increase their sizes. Here the thing is like not just Hanuman, even Shurasa manifests the power of Mahima and increases. So Hanuman keeps increasing. Hanuman becomes 10 yojanas, Shurasa becomes 15 yojanas, Hanuman becomes 20 yojanas, Shurasa becomes 25 yojanas. They keep increasing, and finally Shurasa becomes 90 yojanas. Hanuman increases his height to 19 yojanas, and then immediately Shurasa opens her wide mouth, which is huge, to swallow Hanuman. Hanuman enters into her mouth, immediately manifests the power of Anima and decreases the size of a thumb and comes out. Shurasa, after the defeat, humbles and accepts the defeat, and she lets Hanuman pass by. And it's a very beautiful story and shows how people were just able to play with the powers in the past. Now, even the Atma Pramana incident from Swamiji's very own life, where as a young boy, Swamiji did not just demonstrate like physical strength, but even the mental strength, where Swamiji was able to lift like 2,000 pound teak wood cot. So it's a very, there have been so many incidents where Swamiji very easily, very mystically manifests these powers, where this completely defies even a matter, the physical matter weight. Swamiji will be able to alter it or increase or decrease it. Next slide, ma. Now we're going to be manifesting one round as it's already time. We're going to be entering the first round. Yes, next slide, ma. For the first round of Mahima, you're all going to be picking up an object, measuring the height of your own self or of your part, not of an object. It has to be something which is a part of you. It can be your height, it can be your finger size, your palm size. So you can measure anything which is a part of you or your own height, and you're going to alter that. Next slide, ma. Let's enter into the round. Please sit straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Palm or your body. You all can re-verify the height. I request interview operator to mute the audio. There's an echo. Yeah. So now any alteration or any increase in the height or a decrease in the height indicates the success of your manifestation. You all can post in the event page. Next slide, ma. I request the next slide to be projected. Yes. We request everybody to re-measure the height of your finger or hand. Now take the post-manifestation measurement. And you can compare the previous height with the current one. And any change in this indicates the success of your manifestation. Next slide. We request everybody to post your manifestation, your experience, and post that on tinyurl.com/25 April Darshan. Please post it there. Next slide. Now let's all enter into the second round, right? So in the second round, you're all going to be doing for an object which is external. You can take a spoon, you can take a bottle, you can take a book, you can take a phone, anything that you want. Measure its height. You're going to do the same process, but for something external. First, you did for yourself, for something which was a part of you. Now you're going to do something which is outside of you, right? Which is in front of you, but outside of you. So we will start. You can all pick up any object of your choice. Please sit straight. Shanta Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, you all can start manifesting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Of the object. You can go to the next slide now. You can go to the next slide. You all can remeasure the height of the object. Any alteration, increase or decrease in the height of the object indicates your success in manifestation. I request everybody to record your manifestation in the link tinyurl.com/25 April Darshan. Please make sure you post your answers there, your experiences there. And yes, this brings us all to the conclusion of the 42-minute process for manifestation. And in just a few more hours, 3:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time, we have the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Bhairava, who's going to manifest intensely. And today being the World Malaria Day, is going to just remove all the suffering from everyone and give us a life without any type of pain, and very, very powerful manifestation of Kala Bhairava through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam is going to be happening. The program will be starting at 3:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time today. That's just like another few more hours left. So we welcome everybody to take a part of that and do not miss that powerful darshan. And we thank everybody who have taken a part in today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan for such a beautiful, intense Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let us all offer experience the breakthrough. Please take a few minutes and you can offer whatever you want to offer to keep this, so this science can reach out to more people in the UK
there's an option called super chat and super sticker. You can use those options and you can offer whatever you want to offer to take this science to the world. With this, we're going to be concluding this segment with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Pavakarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.